for their opera, getting ready more for the opera. Unfortunately, during that time, Oriola was kidnapped by Fenton, who they discovered was kind of stalking her earlier in the adventure, and and so they had to track Fenton down. They tracked him down to Veer, where again they kind of went to a bunch of locations trying to track him down. They ended up in the casino, the Final Throw Casino. They are currently doing a set of challenges to win a meeting with Mira, who is the owner of the casino. If they can complete the challenges, they will get a meeting with her. And they were told that she might have information on Fenton that they could use. So that is why they are here. They had completed the first two rounds of the challenges. The first round was just a card game with a card shark that worked for the casino. Um, Evie was the only one that was able to ultimately won that game. Everyone else were beaten by the card shark, but Evie was able to outplay him at his own game and won like 50 some odds gold for that, or 60 some gold. I can't remember, something like that. After that happened, the second round, there was a obstacle course that Velis was the chosen person for the obstacle course that they chose for the obstacle course, and she had to lead a dinosaur through the obstacle course. Her and the dinosaur had to go through the obstacle course. She was mostly successful getting through the obstacle course. She had a little bit of trouble on the spinning wheel. Apparently, she does not have a good balance when things are spinning. um, but otherwise, the obstacle course was fairly easy for her. And the final part of the challenge that they have to do is a combat encounter, which Rack was probably glad for. He's like, "Oh, finally, I get to kill something again."
Pretty much.
And the announcers said that they will face off against Steam Puff, which the heroes do not know what a Steam Puff is as of yet. But as they are already in the arena, they see the clockwork dragon that was on top of the arena, because remember in the description I said there was a clockwork dragon that was on top of the cage, right? It starts to move and it climbs down and gets into the arena with you guys. Along with it, two other clockwork mechanical soldiers come in. So you see two clockwork mechanical soldiers as well as a mechanical clockwork dragon, and that is Steam Puff.
Wow.
It's cute. We should keep it.
That's it.
And that is what you will be fighting today.
Hey, it's Snap,
will.
Crackle, and Pop back in as 2.0.
We will roll initiative for the combat. And the announcers announce, the two announcers up front says, but that's not all, folks. They will also have to deal with the Wheel of Fate. So let's spin that wheel, as they yell out to the crowd, and you hear the crowd kind of say at the same time, spin that wheel. And we will roll a dice, and it is a 1. You'll find out what that means in a minute. All right. But we will start this combat with Velas's turn.
Here. I will target this dude. And be patient with me. I'll just pray. And then I'd like to share it, so I'd like to give defense to Carly.
All right, so you're hunting prey on the dragon, and you're sharing it with Carly, so that yous will both have a +1 to armor against this guy when he's attacking you.
Okay, and then
And I can, there is a thing that I can affect to drag onto Angela for that, so I'll drag that onto her. So that should automatically give you a +1 armor against that monster, Angela. I believe, as long as everything works right. Did you just critically hit my dragon?
yes, I rolled a critical for my initiative, and then I rolled a critical for this.
As your first action, now come on, Valis, don't be.
Oh,
Let's not end this too quickly. By the way, there is a special action during this combat where you can. I will let you know there's a special action during this combat.
Ender.
If you want to try, it's not a pander type of action. It's just if you're trying to impress the crowd, you can give me a performance check, acrobatics check, or athletics check. I can link the DC for them if you want to do it. The reward for doing it is you will gain an entertainment point, and you don't know what that means right now, but I do. But yeah, you'll gain an entertainment point. Right now, you are at 11 from what you've done so far. That's for you to find out what that means. If you want to try to gain some more entertainment points.
You said I could try acrobatics?
So it's one action. It will take you an action to use, and it will be an acrobatics, performance, or athletics check. I will let you know that you automatically gain 1 entertainment anytime that you critically succeed in attack or critically fail an attack, and you can only gain.
So I just already got one right now.
You did get 1 for automatically, so you get 12 for critically succeeding an attack. Again, if you critically fail or critically succeed an attack, it's an entertainment point, because the audience doesn't care if you succeed or fail; they just want entertainment. So, all right. So you roll damage against Steam Puff, dealing 66 damage right away, and.
Is it weak to fire? I feel like it would be weak to fire.
It's metal. It's not weak to fire.
But isn't metal melt with fire?
It'd have to be super hot fire. It's not like just because it's fire doesn't mean it's gonna melt.
It's not
Melt,
Pokemon
right?
logic.
It's not Pokemon logic. It would have to be the melting point of the metal. The fire would have to be the melting point of the metal. Just because it's fire doesn't mean it's metal melts to it. There is the melting point to metal.
I missed with a 16. Wow.
Yeah, that you did.
So this thing has a real high DC, I guess. And then I think I have one more turn. I'll just use it to get Neil closer.
So you hunted prey, you hunted shot, took 2 shots, then you're gonna command Neil?
Yeah, I'm just gonna make him get closer.
Hey, Adam. It's supposed to be enfeebled, by the way.
What's
You're
supposed
gonna
to be
put
enfeebled?
Neil all the way up there.
What's supposed to be enfeebled, Kyle?
No,
Yeah,
everybody
critical
else does
hit
not
attack.
have the movement to get all the way to him in one round.
Oh, sorry.
Maybe
Sorry.
Rack does, but
Rack will get there quick, and they're gonna be
Rack will
moving.
get there, but
They're gonna be moving
the
up
rest of
soon.
us
I
are.
guess I'll take another shot and just move Neil to 40 feet. He has 40 feet, right?
Sorry, what did you?
Thalos' critical hit says the target is enfeebled 1 until healed.
No, where does it say that?
Yeah, he's enfeebled
I
until
see the
healed.
My
I
card.
see the the
Cr-
card, the card.
The crit card, Adam.
I put in he's okay, sorry. I
Enfeebled
didn't even
until
look at
healed.
I didn't even look at the card, to be honest with you. I was doing their critical specialization. Enfeebled 1 till healed, yes. So he's enfeebled 1 till healed. He's immobile because of the arrow critical hit on the arrow. She got critical specialization for arrows.
Also, I realize that moving Neil away is probably not the way to go, so I'll just shoot again. I moved Neil the max 40 feet he can walk.
So
Shot.
that's
I missed.
40.
I missed with a
19.
19.
Yep, you did on your third attack though.
What?
It's the minus
Oh,
10
yeah, but
penalty.
that's your minus 10 penalty, though. Yeah.
This guy
That's
gets to
essentially a
go.
roll over 9.
This guy gets to go. He is going to first action stride 25 feet to over here. Second action, he strides another 25 feet over to here. And then he is going to activate defenses and give himself +2 armor. This guy's going to go. He's going to kind of do the same thing as he strides over to here and then strides another 25 to here. Then he will also activate defenses and get armor, increased armor. Dragon needs to make one action to first escape from the immobilization from the critical bow hit, which is not hard for him to do because it's only a low DC, but it does take an action, which is the important part. It wastes one of his actions. So it wastes one of his actions just to get out of the break free from the immobilization. With his next action, the dragon is going to start to fly. So he flies up a bit into the air. He flies 30 feet into the air. And flies forward over this way. This turn. Over this way. And then, he just kind of flies over this way and circles you a little bit. As he's kind of just circling this turn. Because he can't do what he wanted to do because he was immobilized. Because Valus kind of critically hit him the first shot. Bastard. His plan was to fly forward and breathe fire on you all, but he can't
Yeah,
do
of
that
course.
because Valus freaking critically hits him. All right. He does need to make a recovery check against the that thing, and he's no longer burning.
A nat 20.
Oops. All right. Angela's turn. Angela, you're exploiting weakness on what one?
On one of the little robots.
On one of these robots. All right, you can definitely do that. So you're gonna get to roll your check and and you're trying to learn if it has a weakness or resistance, right?
Yeah. Well, for my thing.
Well, it tells you if it has a weakness or resistance, right? That
Yeah.
would be a success. Or sorry, that would be that's a regular success.
It's against this level, right?
Regular success.
It's not its
And
lower DC, it's its level DC.
I know what DC it is, Angela. Oh, so wait, hold on. First of all, So that is a regular success. And what do you learn on a regular success again? You would call him for a creature learning its highest weakness or one of its weaknesses if it has multiple. Same thing, but not its other weaknesses. Okay. Don't you learn if they have a resistance? Don't you learn the resistance as well, or I can't remember. You have that one that works
I
off
have the
resistances.
resistance feat.
Reach defenses.
Yeah, it's yeah. Breach defenses lets you learn about resistance.
Okay. So you are aware that it has a physical resistance against everything except for an adamantine or a column weapon. So it's 8 physical resistance, but it also has 8 electricity weakness. So it has both a weakness and a resistance.
Okay, what is my vulnerability creation at now? Where it's what, half my level?
I don't know. Read your ability. I think it's probably half your level is what it probably is. Yeah. Oh, I think so. So I'd give you
It's
8.
two plus half my level.
No, so 10.
So creating a weakness would be better than.
Creating a weakness would be better here.
All right, then I will just create a weakness on it. I'll share
Allergic to cheddar cheese. Just as long as you don't ask logic of how a mechanical dragon's allergic to something.
Probably
That's all my
allergic to
action.
rust.
That's all your actions this turn. Okay. All right, Rack, what you doing?
Well, your dragon's being a coward.
Is Rock gonna
Not
get
being a
big?
coward. He wants
Let
to
me check
breathe on
something
you.
real quick. Just trying to remember how things work. Would that allow me to reach it?
Um, Probably not while it's 30 feet up now. It'd be close, but I'd say probably not.
Okay, then that changes my game plan. I'm just gonna ignore the dragon then.
If you went into your Titan stature and used the giant's lunge, you could reach it though. Because remember,
Yeah.
giant Titan stature makes you huge. Giant's lunge would give you an extra 10 feet of range. So your huge would be 10 feet of range for huge, and then another 10 feet of range for giant's lunge. You could reach it then. All right, so Rack sudden charges in and hits this guy for 70 points of damage.
And that'd be my turn.
Sudden charge, you'd have one action left.
Look before the sudden charge.
Oh, you used a quickness potion, okay. So why didn't you add quickness onto yourself?
Doesn't it appear the next round?
You still add the effect to yourself. You just don't get the action until next round. All right, Mr. Tinkles goes. You always add the effect when you use the item, just so you don't forget. Mr. Tinkles gets to go. Mr. Tinkles is going to start by casting a benediction on himself.
Remember, he can cast touch spells on allies within 30 feet now
Why can he do that?
because of my feat
What's your feat?
that I took.
What's your feat?
That one.
Really fucking useful. All right. He can cast touch spells with on all of his from 30 feet. That's a good freaking feat.
Yeah, overpowered thaumaturge. Right, Adam?
All right. After he casts that spell, he's going to use a reaction to do a Zealot's Rush. He casted a 2-action spell, so he's going to Zealot's Rush, and he's going to go 25 in. Oh, what direction is he going to go in? Help Rack or Rack is probably fine. He'll go this way. 25 to there. Then he'll use his last action to move another 25 to there. That's his turn. After he gets to go, after he gets to go, Mr. Tingles gets to go. He's going to. We're going to go to Evie's turn. Evie's going to overdrive. He gets a successful overdrive as her first action. Overdrives her ally.
And then I'm not going to put my last one on yet. I'm going to just move. Let's see. I'll move down this way. What is my speed on her? 25. Okay. Okay, I'm done.
Oops. Velis's turn.
I gotta shoot at the dragon.
Are you
Yes.
going to re-roll that, or I can take a reaction to help you,
can
with
try
that,
to
miss?
You can try to do it. Wait,
Okay.
was it a nat 1? No, it was not.
Oh
a nat
yeah,
1.
was that a no? No,
It was a
wasn't.
4.
Okay, let me try and recorrect your thing with the redirecting shot, right, Adam? That's what I'm doing.
Either that or
Yep.
tag team.
Well, tag team is what? Is she gets a shot with tag team, or do
Tag
who
team, you
takes?
would take the shot.
I would take the shot. No, I'll
If
give
she
her.
missed an
I'll
attack.
try the redirecting. So I'm just rolling a d20, right? That's it.
Wow.
Seriously?
Great job.
Well, I just got a nat 1.
Wonderful. Congratulations. I just earned
So
us some
does
fame
that-
You
points,
roll
though,
that if I
right?
were you.
Does that mean I have to take this nat 1?
No.
Does that mean both of us earn us some fame points from critical fails?
Yeah, and it's a critical fail, so do we lose anything because of that too? Or what? Because I would re-roll it if we do.
So, no, Mom, you do not. It's still is basically she can replace her role with your role, which is going to be a critical miss. Which the critical miss though does gain a entertainment point, because the audience doesn't care if you fail or succeed. They just care about being entertained, and watching Velis fall flat on her ass or do something stupid still is entertainment, as she tries to shoot the arrow but drops it to her foot instead.
And me actually helping her drop it.
Yeah, you misfired at me. You thought I was gonna miss, and then you just shot it off my little rest, so it just fell on the ground.
Yeah. The way I see this is Velis is gonna take the shot, right? But Evie is like, oh, I don't want you to miss, so I'm gonna help you out with this. But she shoots too soon, and as the arrow is flying out of your bow, she shoots at it, and it just goes right to the ground at your feet. Ends up going right
I just let go
right
and
to the
ploop.
ground.
Crowd is
So,
laughing, and
nice.
the crowd's probably laughing at us both.
Got another critical fail.
Grillos gets another critical fail, but you can only gain one entertainment point per round with
Can
critical
I
hits
do
and critical
the?
fails.
Can we do the tag team this time if I wanted to?
You have 2 reactions. You can use a different reaction.
I'll do the
So you're
tag
gonna
team.
try to
So
tag team
I
this
take
time?
this. I do the shot though. Who are you fighting at?
The dragon.
Oh, okay.
So your spotter misses an attack. You can take a shot at the dragon.
This time I fumble and drop the arrow
Just a
myself.
regular shot, eh? I can't add nothing to it, eh?
It's just a regular shot. You do hit. $34 damage. And Velas, you got 1 action left, and Neil has 1 action.
Neil's gonna go help.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
so-
I was supposed to do this at the end of the round. So before, once Evie took her turn last round, the arena starts to shift, and you see gears come up.
Well,
Anyone who is standing in one of these gear spots on their turn will have to make a reflex save, or they're taking some damage. Unfortunately, Angela's the only one that ended up in one of those spots.
Wow.
Rack was close,
Cool.
but he ended up moving 1 spot down. He missed it by 1.
Yeah. Yeah. I see that.
Just a beautiful placement.
And at the start of the round, they roll the Wheel of Fate again, and this time it's going to be an 8 on the Wheel of Fate, which you'll find out what that does at the end of the round.
Well,
did the-
this is
oh, what-
this is interesting.
And I'm gonna take my last shot at this dude. Probably gonna miss. Another critical fail.
All right, Neil has 1 action. That's an actual natural 1, so that's
Shit, Jackson. Yeah.
that's a crit card, unless you want to re-roll it. Yes or no?
Sure. No. Nah.
You're not re-rolling it?
No.
All right, so let's look at your crit card.
Shit! No, it's going to me.
Re-roll the attack roll, targeting the closest, the creature closest to the target, excluding yourself. So the creature that is closest to the target is actually 55 for Angela.
I'm
Angela's
only
55.
25 away, so it's
No,
me.
it's from the target. So her original target was this guy. It's from this guy that the measurement needs to be
Oh,
done.
it's from him. Oh, okay, so it
And
ain't me then.
And it excludes herself. So she would be the closest target, but it excludes her. So I think it's Angela, because Angela's 55 feet away. Everyone else is beyond that. Yeah. So Velas, you got to roll me an attack roll at your -10 penalty. It is at your penalty still, but you have to roll another attack roll that shoots at Angela instead. All right. No hit. You're fine.
I just got another. I got a crit for my for my initiative, a crit for my first roll, and now it's just all fails.
it's funny.
All right. This guy
Well, hey,
gets
at
to
least
go.
it's another entertainment point.
Oh,
No,
does
it's
she get
not
another
because it's.
No, she got one
got
this
her-
round already.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
you,
got
you
one.
can't get
Or-
another one for another
She can-
Christmas?
You can only get 1 per round. You only get 1
Yeah.
per round.
Oh, one per round, meaning we can't do the crit miss either and get one?
It's
Oh.
one per round for the critical hit or critical misses.
Oh, okay.
If you can still try to entertain the crowd yourself, and if you do that, you might be able to get another one.
That
this
takes
guy
an
gets to go.
action, does it, Adam?
It takes an action.
Okay.
This guy gets to go. He has reach on his halberd, so he's gonna try to attack with his halberd. And he sees Carly in a predicament as she is already, about to take damage from a gear. So he's gonna try to hit her. First attack. Second attack. And then he activates defenses.
He sucks.
All right, this guy gets to go. He's going to try to he's going to he's gonna give me a second. It's okay. That does have the attack trait on it as well. Hmm. All right. He is going to try to attack Rack with his fist. He hits. Dealing 13 damage.
Oh no, 6 damage.
He then. Did I forget to? I think I. Hold on, give me a second, guys. When I made these guys up their level on these guys, I might have forgot to increase their damage because that is probably the damage for. I need what do I need? I need a. Give me a second. I need to go grab a book.
I'm cool.
I mean, he's using his fist.
I know he's
not
using his.
halberd.
I know he's using his fist, but these are creatures that I had to increase the level on, and I probably forgot to increase the damage of their attacks because even their halberds are not doing that much damage. I need GM core for a second because I need to look at something real quick. Ugh. Because I might have forgot to increase their damage for the new level that they are. I am looking for the creature building information, which is right. Which is right. Somewhere's around here. Okay. Strike damage. They were level 6 creatures. They were increased to level 14 creatures. Yeah, they definitely should be doing more damage than what I have there. So as 6th level creatures, their fist attacks were doing a low damage for a level 6 creature, and their halberds were doing more of a moderate damage. So that's what I need to up them to for level 14. So that means his fist attack should be doing 3d6 plus 13. 3d6 plus 13. I'll get you to heal that 6 damage, Kyle, and then I'm gonna redo the attack. And I guess you need to add your temporary hit points back on too, because that probably
It already did that.
did it? Okay. Yeah, because once it's healed, it should have done that. So 3d6 plus 13, and his halberd attacks should be doing 3d8 plus 15. Around 3d8 plus 15. I think I'll leave it d10 because halberds are supposed to be d10s, but I'll just give it plus 10 instead of the plus 15, and that should roughly make it the same thing. All right. And this guy over here got to do the same too. The one that's over on Angela. So it's going to
You heard it
be
here
3.
first. The DM was not prepared.
I forgot one thing on them when I was upping their level. Ah, shit. So sue me.
Is your dragon all set? We better make sure he's set too for the
I'm
right
pretty sure.
damage.
I'm pretty sure I didn't forget anything on my dragon.
You forgot
I
about the
think the
mob characters, not the dragon.
Because the dragon, I didn't actually have to change his level. His level has not been changed. His level is what it is supposed to be. So I didn't edit him. But I had to edit these guys because I wanted extra monsters in the combat because you guys have 5 party members, and 5 party members against 1 dragon is not going to be much of a fight.
I mean, still could be.
It's not going to be much of a fight. He's only 2 levels higher than you, so he's not that much higher than you. All right, sorry for that delay. I think everything is fixed, which means, Kyle, you are actually going to take 20 damage, not 13.
That's not still much
I know,
higher.
13 damage.
So, well, I mean, it's over double what he did earlier. All right, so he punches you. He punches you, and then he's going to try to grapple you with the improved grapple. So for that, he can roll a. For that, he can roll an athletics check because he's a monster and he has the improved grapple. He does not take multi-attack penalty on this, and this does not contribute to his multi-attack penalty. So he just grapples you at the plus 29. So he's going to try to grab you. And I will roll a grapple check with him. He successfully grapples you. So he grabs you, Kyle, after punching you, and then with his last action,
You can escape, can't you, Rack?
with his last action, okay, so this does not neither applies nor counts towards multi-attack penalty. With his last action, Rack, he is actually going to do this. He is going to try to do something that I don't do often, which is a reposition. So so he's going to try to reposition you.
What does that mean?
You're gonna try and put him onto the grates. Ah, cool.
Essentially, he's trying to move Rack from his current position to a different position, i.e. the trap. So he is going to try to reposition you, Rack. And because there's trap here, this is the perfect time to use this ability. So his multi-attack penalty is still at a second penalty because the improved grapple doesn't increase his penalty. So he's going to do an athletics check. It will be at -5, not at -10, to try to move you. It goes against your fortitude DC, Kyle. What is your fortitude DC?
10
plus your fortitude.
39.
39? Okay. I'm pretty sure this is going to tell me if it succeeds or fails, but I
As
do
long
need
as
to
you
take.
have him, targeted and you use the
Yeah.
athletics roll rate. Yeah, see.
He critically fails the thing. The target can move you up to 5 feet as though So instead of him
Put him
moving
on-
you, Kyle, you're like, nope. And then you push.
No, but
you
you're
push,
getting in there.
then you push him. I assume you want to push him up here, right?
Of course, why not, Rack? Right?
I'm
Yep.
assuming you want to push him up there. So the creature tries to move you. You're like, nope, get in there. And so you push him in instead. That's the enemy's turn. That's those guys' turn. Sorry for the long delay on that because I had to up their things a little bit. Okay, moving on to the dragon. The dragon is going to see how many of you, if he can get 4 of you in his breath weapon, because I see a 4 of you that might be close enough for a breath weapon.
I
I'm
was
gonna
trying
see.
to move away so that I wouldn't be in range, but hopefully I can't. I'm not, but who knows?
He can hit all of yous. Because he
As
has a
long as the
6
dog
is
foot reach
safe.
on the breath weapon.
Up, I know, I see that.
So he just has to move down to here, fly down to here as his first action. He flies down to there. Then he breathes the breath weapon. And that is going to be a reflex save for everyone in that square. This is the save that you need to roll. So everyone that is being hit by that needs to roll me a reflex save, please and thank you. Ooh, yuck on Carly. Yuckers. Remember, everyone should have 1 hero point, and they should get another one in about 14 minutes. Critical success on the ranger. That makes sense because she's a ranger. Now Angela rerolls to a critical success, and Mr. Tinkles gets
It's only
a
me getting damage. Oh shit,
Mr. Tinkles
Tinkles.
gets a failure. He'll keep the failure, I think. It's just a failure, regular fail.
Yeah,
No,
so me and Tinkles are getting the failure, getting
he's
the
getting hero.
damage.
He is getting another hero point soon. Maybe I'll re-roll it. Fuck it, I'll re-roll it. I'll re-roll it because he's getting another hero point soon. So I will try for the re-roll.
Oh,
Critical
look
success.
at Way, nice.
So only EV is gonna take
Only
damage from
me.
the breath weapon. Sucks for me and my dragon.
Yeah, sucks for you and your dragon.
What's with all these good rolls early on? All right. The dragon's damage is gonna be
I'd like to point out that I got another critical success.
Hey,
on
yeah,
the-
does that contribute to the?
this is
Yeah.
not your turn. This is not your turn. So no,
Boo.
it doesn't contribute on unless it's your turn.
For the
So Evie,
entertainment?
yep, no, it doesn't.
Saving throws don't contribute.
No, it's just gonna be. It's just things that are done on your turn.
No.
All right. So that is the dragon's turn, and we are going to continue. It is going to be Carly's turn. Now, the first thing that happens on Carly's turn, unfortunately, Carly, you are standing on a bunch of gears at the moment, which means you got to give me a reflex save. You succeed. You only take half damage from the gears, so you take half of the 36. 18, and then you can take your turn. So you're gonna move out of the gears. Can't breathe again for 2 rounds. So he can't breathe for 2 rounds. So means he needs to wait till round 3 and 4 to go by. Round 3 and 4. On round 5 he can breathe again. All right, Angela moves and she hits the creature. First action move, second action hits the creature for 36. So that's going to be plus 10 damage for the weakness that she creates. Of course, it does get its resistance, so it ends up being only plus 2 once all the. And I don't think that did that. That didn't. God damn it! Why doesn't it work when I put plus? Hold on.
It doesn't take mental damage.
It's not taking the mental damage either, but I still added plus 10 damage, and it doesn't seem to work when I add plus 10 damage. But anyway, it should have been 36, but because it ended up losing 10 damage but gaining 10 as well.
Oh,
So
yeah, I guess it would. Yeah, would have been the exact same.
it would have been the exact same once everything was done. All right. You got one action left, Angela, right?
Yeah.
Critical fail.
Well,
Wouldn't that give us our hero or our thing for this one, or no? Or that's a critical fail.
That's a critical fail on Angela's
Yep.
turn. Yet that would be means you gain 1 entertainment point for that.
entertainment point.
Because they don't care that you failed, Angela. They just care that you're being entertaining.
Are we keeping that, or does she
And
have
I
to keep
become
it?
wounded.
Unless
I
you're
don't have
keeping
a
that.
reroll.
You don't have a reroll? Okay, you become wounded 1 or your wounded value increases. Only matters if you die, Angela. Mr. Tinkles is like, don't worry, I won't let you die. Maybe. I haven't decided yet.
Yeah, right.
All right, Rack's turn.
Hope.
Okay. So I actually should have rolled the reflex save on this guy right away because when you moved him in there, he did enter the space. It was forced movement, but in this case, it doesn't matter if it's forced movement. I'm gonna real quick roll a reflex save on this guy here, and he would have failed, and he would have taken the damage from the gears, 25. And then Rack can take his turn. He resists some of it, but he does take some damage from the gears.
If only I could shove him in, make him stuck.
Nope, you can't make him stuck. All right, Rack, take your turn. So you are making yourself huge.
Does that remove the grapple?
That doesn't remove the. Well, hold on.
I'm assuming he doesn't have Titan wrestling.
You are correct. He doesn't have Titan Wrestler, but huge does not remove the grapple. He would need to be because you can grapple things up to 2 sizes larger than you. So it's large, then huge is the other size up, right? So he does not remove the grapple. So no, the answer is no.
That's not like when I was in one of the campaigns. Remember when I got teleported to the other side of the plane there? That guy swallowed me, and I went and enlarged myself and blew them all apart.
All right, Kyle, what else are you doing? As the audience cheers. What you doing, Kyle? 2 more actions.
Looking at what I can do. And also 3 because I have the hasted action.
3 more actions because you're hasted. Although one of those is just a basic strike, or interact action.
I guess there's not much that I can do other than hit him, so that's what I'm gonna do.
I mean, that's what a barbarian does. So you hit things. That's kind of your job.
Well, I'm assuming intimidating strike won't work since it's a construct.
Oh, maybe not. That's for me to know and you to find out.
Since we
'Cause
can't
some
suffer mental damage, I would say it doesn't work.
Well, yeah, but some constructs you can intimidate them still too, though. You don't know until you actually try it.
That's for me to know and you guys to find out, or someone to do a recall knowledge to see if you can intimidate a construct.
Actually,
50 damage.
I should have known that when I did my thing.
You does your esoterica tell you?
Yes.
It does tell you basic information about the monster.
It's also a recall knowledge against the recall knowledge. DC
All right, yeah.
Both.
Constructs are mindless, Angela. They are immune to anything that would affect the mind. That includes fear. They don't have fear. They are immune to mental effects and emotional effects. So yes, you would have known that. You would also know that the lowest saving throw for these guys are the will saving throw,
which is mostly
Yes.
my mental effects.
which they're mostly immune to. So it doesn't matter that the will's their lowest. Haha. All right. So Kyle hits them again for another 60 points of damage.
Hold up. Is it still somehow adding the Mighty Rage, or is that just...
I don't think so, no. Try rolling one with Mighty Rage on. I think Mighty Rage, you get up to 40 some odd damage, plus 40 some. I did the math on your character before. The 31, that is correct. Like, I did look at everything that's given you bonuses before, and the 31 right now is correct. The Mighty Rage, I think, puts you up to 40 something.
49. I just looked.
Yeah, which is insane, but, you know, barbarian's gonna barbarian. All right, so you attack 3 times in a row, hitting 2 of them and missing the other time. You also get a critical miss, which increases the entertainment by 1, which you guys don't know what that means right now, but I do. Mr. Tinkles gets to go. He will step into the flank. He will raise his shield as an action. And then as his next action, he's going to increase the radius of the benediction. So that way, once the dragon comes down, he can maybe get benediction on more people. Evie's turn.
Okay, I gotta put one more buff on.
Helpful tinkering on Valus.
Did it go on her? Yeah, it just did. Okay. And I got 2 action left. Let's see. I do want to move, so I'm gonna move and then I'll take 1 shot at it. I'm trying to spread out a little bit further away from people. Darn it, I missed. Do I want to re-roll that? Oh, right, we got a hero point at 3, right?
Yes, everyone gets a hero point at. Sorry, no. This is the campaign that I go an hour and a half, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
This is the
Okay.
hour and a half campaign.
Yeah,
Okay.
Sorry.
So
it's half
no.
an hour.
Well, I'll re-roll it anyway. I'm just gonna do it.
Forgot that this one I changed the.
Oh, and I
slightly
missed
changed the
anyway. Holy God, the
timing on
dice
it.
are bad. Dice are bad today. Holy crap.
Seem pretty good for other people.
Not for me and Carly. Holy shit, we're doing some freaking missing. I'm done, by the way. Yeah.
That's your turn.
Oh, don't
Phyllis.
she can do the. If I miss, she gets the tag team, don't she?
If she misses, you would have to use tag team. right? You would have to use your reaction first,
Okay,
and
I
then-
use my reaction and then to give it
and
to
then-
her.
then she would also need to use her reaction. But she decides if she does use her reaction, she gets a +2 to her attack roll.
Okay, all right then.
So it
Bayless,
uses
did
two
you-
reaction, like it uses
Yeah.
two reactions, but it gives her a +2 at least.
Yeah,
the
Bayless, did you
difference.
want to take
Sure.
that? Well, she has to shoot at my target though, too, right?
She has to shoot at the same target, I think.
What's your
Yeah,
target?
pretty sure. With the one that Angela's on was the one I was targeting.
Yeah, it has to be against the same target. So you can target this one with a shot with +2 on it, Bayless.
With my basic strike?
No, just your basic melee, your range strike, yes.
Okay.
Just a range strike against him, and it gets a +2.
Dang.
That's a
Gonna be-
critical.
Going to be a critical hit.
Is that the only critical this round?
Which
'Cause
it is
do we get
shared,
the
so she
point
gets
for
a
that?
+10.
She's got the what, Ange? She's got the shared damage
Shared
thing.
on
Okay.
them.
So he'll take the 62 plus another 10 damage because Angela shared weakness with him. Wait, hold on.
That doesn't seem right.
There we go. All right, Mom, you're done?
But it didn't take
Now
the
I'm
62
done, yeah.
Oh, there it is. I see it now. It was. I saw the
62?
bold, persistent damage and not the damage. Okay.
All right, on to Valis' turn. What do you want to do, Valis?
I'm gonna keep attacking the dragon.
Get a hit.
We'll use a hero point.
Would it still take the other 10 damage because of the thing, or?
No, I'm hitting the dragon now and not the real robot dude.
Oh, she's
Oh.
not getting the shared damn thing on that one, on the dragon right now. Rerolls still a miss.
Mm-hmm.
See, here's another question. If I was to use the redirecting shot when she's at her penalty, do I have to put the same penalty on too?
No, because you're just replacing her d20 roll with, you're just replacing her d20, your d20 with her d20. It's still at her penalty because she's at the penalty. Like her
Oh, I
attack
got
bonus
ya.
stays the same. You're just replacing the d20 roll
Oh, okay, and you just add it up
for,
manually then
for
after
redirecting
that.
shot.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll do
By
the
the way-
redirecting. Oh no, I won't because she missed the.
Can I
would
have
to
my
be a
hero
high-
point
I mean,
back
you
if she
can-
decides to do that? Because
Well, you did
No.
use your hero point.
yeah, but if you said it
one of them.
earlier, then I wouldn't have used my hero point.
Well, never mind. We won't. We'll skip it.
All right, Velis, you got one action left, and Neil got an action.
I mean, you could use tag team again.
I know I still could do tag team too, which gives
I'm
her an extra
avoiding-
shot
Can
too,
can
wouldn't
Neil
it?
go there? Can he walk through rack?
He can go through Rack's spot. Yes.
Oh, shit.
Allies don't block your movement.
She had a critical hit too. I should have did the exploit the opening. Can I still do that?
No, you're too late.
I'm too late. Okay, god damn it!
Learn your character shit.
I keep forgetting this goddamn this one's got too many reactions.
Neil gets one hit against this guy for 15 damage. So you command it, Neil, as your last action to
Yep.
let him move and attack. Yep. Okay. All right, this guy gets to go. At the end of the turn, I once again forgot to change the thing, but at the end of Evie's turn, the gears retract, and you don't see any new trap come out because 8's the boring one.
Oh, it's the boring one, so no
The
traps.
boring one.
8's the boring number. No traps come out. But this guy gets to go. He is going to first take a swing into Carly with his halberd. Try this again. Fuck off. And then he's gonna take a swing into Curly. Oh, hey, he hit finally. Or did he, Mom?
Yeah, or did he? I'm
He
gonna
did
do
it.
what? I'm
So he
gonna
did
do
it.
it. What? He didn't.
So he didn't hit because you're deflecting shot.
Oh yeah, I'm deflecting the shot, so I have to fire a shot though, right?
And then he activates defenses. You do have to waste a bullet because those do use a buff of shot.
Yeah, well, I can't do it because I'm out of bullets, so never mind.
You're out of bullets. All right then.
Yeah, and never mind.
He does hit Carly once then for
You dry
33
fire.
damage. All right, this guy over here gets to go.
You forgot to have
This
him apply his shield again.
he applied his shield.
But you undid it so you could roll damage on Carly.
Well, I did delete it from the chat, but I didn't take it off him, so he still has it on. He's fine. This guy gets to go. I was also supposed to roll the wheel again at fuck off 8 again. At the start of the turn, I'm supposed to roll the wheel again, but we got another 8, so that's going to be another round of boringness.
That's nice. That's good for us.
Good for you guys because the monsters know the traps because they know where to go and try to avoid them. You
Oh,
guys
do
don't.
they? Maybe we should stand close to the monsters then.
This guy is going to try to attack Rack with the halberd, getting a critical hit. 26 damage, low damage on that. Well, 2 3s and a 10. He then tries to attack Rack again, getting a hit for 21 more damage, and then he'll just hit him again.
So he swapped out to his halberd.
Nope, he had his halberd still.
He would have needed to reposition his grip to grab it.
Nope, he doesn't.
He has me grabbed, Adam.
I know that.
Be a thing that they have that that he doesn't have.
All right, so 26, 21, and no hit. But he is not going to maintain the grapple. I'm aware of that, Kyle, that he has you grabbed, but he's a robot, and he is his halberd. They does not have the two-handed trait, so he is designed so that he can use the halberd and still have a fist free. So take your 21 damage. After that guy gets to go, the dragon gets to go. He flies over to here and comes down to the ground.
I just imagined the Skyrim scene where the dragon lands in front of you.
Hi, Ranger. How you doing?
Yeah, since the Ranger's the only one hitting it at the time, so it don't like you anymore, Ranger.
The dragon don't like you very much. You're shooting at him. So
Swallow whole, I hope.
He is going to do a draconic frenzy. Lets them do 2 claw attacks and 1 wing attack in any order that he wants. He is going to start with the claws because they're the. How does he want to start? The claws technically do more damage, but he has a higher chance to hit with the claws. I think he will start by hitting you with his wing attack. All right, he's enfeebled. Right, I forgot about that. Okay. That's why the numbers look weird to me. I think he will start with the wing attack because the other attacks will have a better chance to hit at the attack penalties. So he'll start with the wing attack, getting a hit for 30 damage. Then he gets to make 2 claw attacks so first penalty claw is a miss. Second penalty, god damn it. No freaking rolls. And Carly's turn.
Hey, critical hit.
Hit. That is an entertainment point. Roll damage, Ange. All right, so it's going to be 89. So he's going to first take the 89, which ends up being 74 after resistances and stuff. And then he takes another 10 for the weakness.
You death. He's near death.
He is near dead.
Okay, I'll pander to the crowd with my third action.
You're going to try to entertain the crowd with your third action. Okay,
Yep.
so that is either a performance, acrobatics, or athletics check to try to entertain the crowd as you like flex or do something acrobatic to entertain them, essentially. Success! You gain another point for the entertainment points. Yay! All right, that's your turn. Rack's turn. You hear the crowd, like they seem to be really enjoying this as they all cheer. I gotta use my cheer track once or twice here.
I'm gonna re-roll that. So it's just do it again instead of using the thing
Well,
to
if
re-roll.
you right-click it, and it should pop up with a bunch of options. The bottom one says keep the higher roll. Just don't click the hero point. Just click the bottom one, and manually remove the hero point.
I would just manually re-roll it just to make sure that we don't screw it up. Like it doesn't.
Oh, it worked
Whatever's
for me
happening with
earlier.
the thing. I know, but I'd rather just do it manually. What?
Damn.
Yeah, but you can't get worse, as Adam said.
I know.
Yeah, so it's still just a miss. So you miss. Next action. Follow up assault. Let me check the miss. Make a strike with the same weapon, adding the backswing and forceful traits. So backswing means it would be at a -4 instead of -5. And forceful just means it does a little bit of extra damage. You do hit barely. I didn't raise defenses on that droid. I should have raised defenses instead of taking a third attack on him. Because that would have missed. All right, so that is 56 damage to the creature, a little bit less because of resistance. You got 2 actions left.
Yep.
And 1 more action.
Am I able to say that that was my hasted action, and I can now use another action?
Sure.
Would I be able to use follow-up assault again?
Uh, follow-up assault. Yes, it does not have the flourish trait on it. So you can.
Nope.
That one.
There's our nat 1, though. That's a pounder. That's a hero point or whatever that thing.
This is the first time Kyle got a critical hit or critical fail on his turn, so that will get a point towards the entertainment value of the show. But it is also a nat 1, so it is a you are moved 10 feet in a random direction determined by the GM. This movement does not trigger reactions. All right. All right, I'm going to roll a d8, and the number that comes up is going to determine what way I'm moving you. 5. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. You move back this way 10 feet as the creature kind of pushes you back some. How it pushes a huge rack, I don't know, but it does. Huge ass rack. That's Rack's turn. Mr. Tinkles gets to go, so Mr. Tinkles is going to he says to Carly, "You got this, right?"
Yeah.
All right, because he's gonna go and buff up one of his 2 ranged people this turn. Because they're right now when the dragon's in the air, they're the only ones that can hit him. All right, he's gonna move to
You
here.
don't need to use touch spells.
30 feet. 30 feet. He's gonna cast a heroism, and we'll put the first one on EV, so she will get +2 to hit. So he moved. He cast a 2 action spell, and then he gets to move again because he can use a. He's gonna zealous rush, and move 20 feet up to here, giving the dragon maybe another target, and then he's gonna raise his shield. If the dragon wants to attack him, it won't. It hates Valus.
Yeah, I know. It hates Valus. Okay,
For
I'm gonna reload, and then I will shoot the near dead guy once. Yeah.
All right, so you use 2 actions to reload your weapon.
And I get a critical hit. Yeah.
That's another point. Entertainment point. What do those do? You don't know. You'll find out later.
Yeah, we don't know what they do.
So you kill that guy. And that's your turn, right?
That's it for my turn, yeah.
All right. That's your turn. So at the end of the round, we roll a dice. We get a 7. So we'll find out what that does at the end of the round.
That's a new one.
I need to look
And
at
hey,
the
look,
thing.
it's
I
the
need
end
to
of the
look at.
round.
I need to. Well, no, at the end of. So the dice. No, so the dice roll would have been at the start of the round. At the end of this round, it's when the effect comes up. I need to take a look at my map here real quick so I know so the monsters know what's about to happen, so they can move. They can decide what they want to do accordingly. I think I know what the monsters are going to do. All right. So Valus, you get a. If you go into point blank, then you get a hit against the dragon for 31 damage, which is another. No, it doesn't have the weakness yet because Angela's not giving you weakness on this guy. Then you critically miss an attack roll as you fail to hit him. This dragon has a high armor. Good for entertainment points, bad for actually hitting it.
And then I'm gonna be Neil and try to take down this dude.
And then you command Neil.
Does Neil get a critical miss point?
No, it's only once for your turn. Well, it's once for a critical hit or critical miss, and it's once potentially for if you use an action to try to get points from the crowd.
I want to ask if I can retake one of those to have Neil do some kind of dance, but I don't feel like you're going to allow that.
I mean, they're already rolled, so I'm going to say no.
Okay.
Because even, like, technically I could say yes, but you have to use the same roll, which would have been a 3, which probably would have been a fail.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Like the roll was a 3. We know the roll was a 3. I'm not going to let you re-roll it at this point because we know what the roll was.
Yeah.
So, all right. After you get to go, this guy is going to go. He is going to move.
Just to make sure, as huge, what's my range?
As a huge sized creature, you would have, I believe it's plus 10 to your reach, I think. Let me double check.
So
It increases your reach by 10 feet, so it means you have a 15-foot reach with just the Titan stature. So you're a 15-foot reach with just Titan stature. So he is moving, which will trigger a reaction from you because he is exactly 15 feet away from you. You know what? Before he moves, he's going to be smart and he's going to activate defense, though. I'm going to be a smart GM and activate my defense to hopefully make your reactive strike a miss. Nope, it's still a hit. I tried. And that is 62 damage. Ah, he's still alive. He's still alive. He moves 25. He moves twice and he moves 50 feet. He could move 45 feet. Oh, 50 feet this way. So he moves to there.
Running away, eh?
Oh.
He's not running away. He's being smart. Because he knows what's going to happen at the end of the round.
Oh, well, maybe we should chase him then. I think stuff is gonna come in the middle here where me and Rack are, I bet you. Uh-huh.
All right, the dragon gets to go. He's going to use his Draconic Frenzy again, meaning he gets to make 1 wing attack and 2 claw attacks. He is going to attack Velas because Velas still pissed him off. Hopefully he's going to hit more than once this time for 31 damage. For the first attack, second attack is a hit. That would have been a critical if it wasn't for Benediction. And the last attack is a miss. With his last action, the dragon starts to fly again. He goes back into the air. And he flies over this way. He kind of flies far away over this way. He's going to fly over this way for now. So Steam Puffs ends up over there. Oh, I completely forgot I gave Steam Puff attack of opportunity, and he could have been taking that against Bayless as well. Just ranged attacks. Things I forget.
Yeah, and you tell me not to forget.
Hey, I'm the GM. I forget things all the time too.
You forget, but you're never late.
I am never late.
I beg to differ on that one.
All right, Angela's turn.
I remember a day where you were still sleeping.
So do I, Kyle. I remember that.
I'm activating the winged rune on my armor with 2 actions.
All right. So you're gonna fly up and start fighting that dragon?
No,
No, you're not.
She's getting off the floor for the trap, so I bet, yeah.
I'm
that's
getting off the
what
floor.
That's what she's doing. She's getting off the floor because she doesn't want to get hit by a trap. I gotcha. All right, is that all your actions, Ange?
Yep.
All right, Rex turn. I see your logic.
You want to carry Neil over to that golem?
Can I do that?
No.
Why not?
Because you can't.
Well, you could throw them if you have throw.
But isn't it just an action to pick him up and walk over there?
All right, it'd be a free action to release your grip on your weapon. Be an action to pick them up. Then you'd have to move with them. Then you would have to set them down, which would be an action. Then you would grip your weapon on your regrip your two-handed weapon. So do you really want to use that much actions on Neil?
It is kind of a lot of actions to waste.
Never mind.
I mean, but really, I mean, there's
Well, it's a
nobody
free
he
action
can.
to change the grip. Hold on. It's a free action to change the grip to one-handed.
It's a free action to release your grip. It is an action to regrip your weapon.
I mean, currently the dragon is in the air, so you really can't fight the dragon. So you have enough actions really to do what Valis wants you to do.
Then why does change grip and drop have the same symbol?
Dropping is a free action. Changing grip again is a free action. Because right now you have your weapon two-handed. Go ahead and click chain grip.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, and then I'd have to take an action to regrip
That
it.
is right. It's an action to
two-handed.
regrip it. It's a free action to release the grip, but it's an action to grip it again. So as I said, it would be free action, release grip, action, pick up Neil, then action to move, then action, put him down, then action, regrip your weapon. Like
I'm sure Neil will be fine. Right?
Neil got 40 feet of movement, and he got a free action on his turn. If Ellis wants to give him an extra action, she can command him.
I think she's just worried about him getting in the trap is probably what she's worried about.
All right, Kyle, what are you gonna do?
You know what? To hell with it.
Hell with it. You're picking him up
I'm picking up Neil.
and bringing him over. Okay. Well, fine. I'll let you do it. Neil doesn't fight you. Where are you bringing him? All right, and where are you putting him down?
Putting him down right here.
Right there? Sorry, right there?
Yep.
Oh, all right.
And he is in coup de grace. So
Okay. So that was 3 actions to deal with Neil. You have 1 action left. He is in coup de grace if you want to just finish him off. Bite him to something, right?
pretty much I just bite into him, toss him around like as a dog would, and then throw him.
All right. Mr. Tinkles gets to go. Mr. Tinkles is going to start by this turn by casting another heroism, and this time he's putting it on Velis. He is also going to take his reaction to Zealous Rush, and he's going to rush somewhere that is not so close to everyone because he knows that technically he doesn't know, but Adam knows that. You know what? Adam doesn't know that either. He doesn't know that.
But I mean, if you technically want to think about it, I moved away
see.
because you don't want to bunch up. He knows the dragon has the breath.
He would move. He does know the dragon has breath. He does know when it's going to recharge. You know what? He will move, and he'll move. He'll move over to here. And he is going to last action. He's gonna sustain his benediction and increase the range of it again. So it'll make it 35 feet. That's his turn. Evie's turn. Then the trap comes out.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna dual shot the drag.
Actually, I would have been able to regrip my weapon and attack.
Nope.
What?
Why would you have been able to regrip your weapon and attack?
Let me see.
Okay, well, technically, I said it would be an action to put Neil down, but technically that would be considered dropping Neil, so that actually could have been a free action. So you probably could have regripped your weapon. Yes, you can go ahead and regrip your weapon. So, because technically, putting Neil down shouldn't have been an action. It would be akin to dropping a weapon.
Neil is the weapon.
In this case, Neil is the weapon, or you could just hold on to Neil and then swing him at things.
Oh!
I don't think that would work too well.
All right. You see 2 devices come up from the floor over here and here. Anyone that is on the line of one of these devices. Unfortunately, there's no one on this line, but there are 2 people on this line. Neil if Kyle put Neil down right there where he originally pinged, Neil would have been hit by that laser, but he's free. Angela, do you have any tools for your bike?
I just realized that robot just stood
What?
right in the middle of where the 2 beams are.
Yeah, he knew the beams were coming up here. He wanted to
these
try to
probably
lure.
charge. They're electricals or whatever. They charge the robots.
No, he was trying to lure you into the beams. That's why he moved there.
Oh, so he was
Angela-
sacrificing himself?
No, he wasn't gonna hit. He's not getting hit by a beam there. He would have had to be right on top of one of these beam squares, because this trap only hits the lines on this beam.
Yeah, but isn't the beam going this way too?
It's two beams. It's one going down this way from here, and it's one going down this way
Oh,
from here.
okay, I see. I see.
Do you guys not see the blue lines when I change the trap?
What blue lines?
No, we don't
Huh.
see no blue lines.
That's odd. It's so I have guidelines that show up that show me where the trap actually hits. I'm surprised that they didn't make the line show up for you guys too, but that's fine.
Okay.
I know exactly where the trap hits, and he is outside of the trap right now. But
Okay, I see.
basically it's a straight line from the trap would be from this square all the way to the end down to here. It's a straight line. Kind of
Okay.
see where that is.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out where the focal point, the middle part is. So the middle part of everything
then-
is right here.
And then this one would be down this line.
Okay. So this is the middle point of the stage.
That is the center where the two lines meet. Yes.
Okay.
So, Mr. Tinkles and Rack, you guys are both in the trap. You guys will have to make me a reflex save for the trap. Ooh, critical success and a failure.
Yeah.
By the way, everyone should have got their hero point for 330 if anyone wants to re-roll. If you want to re-roll, Kyle, and you do have a hero point, but otherwise you can, if you want to keep it, you just take some damage.
It's just damage.
It is this much damage, 33, as you get hit by electricity. Now, we are at Velas's turn. She didn't take her turn yet, right?
No, I did not.
All right,
You
we're at Velas's
successfully
turn.
activated the traps first before letting me go.
I successfully activated the traps before I forgot. Perfect. All right, so Velas, you can take your turn. You get one hit for 36 damage against the dragon. Critical miss. You gain a, as the crowd are very much entertained by your failures.
I'll take a deflecting shot on that one, okay?
You'll try to deflect that. Okay.
Yeah.
So you roll a d20 and we'll see if it turns it into a hit.
Oh
13 on the
shit! How
dice.
come I rolled 3?
I don't know.
You
Why
rolled
did you
two
roll 3?
d20s.
You rolled 2, so it's a. So actually, I need you to re-roll that because there's 2 dice there. Re-roll it. All right, so 15 plus her 26 would be a 41, which would be a miss still.
Ah, darn.
I guess. Did you roll the dice for the next trap?
I did not. Thank you for reminding me. I did not. 2.
You seem happy about it too.
I'm just happy traps are coming out.
You're just happy
I
it's
don't
not
care.
an
One
8.
more.
Listen. I don't care what trap it is, but I just happy that traps are coming.
You got one
just
more
care that it's a
action
trap.
there, Val.
I'm looking at some other thing. Let's see. I'm just looking at my extra little things to see if I can make or do a.
All right, you have so you took a hunter shot. That was your first action.
That was my only action. That's all I've done. I was looking at my extra thing, or my extra stuff, because I've never used anything except for hunter shot. Yeah, I don't think I have it. Well, what are these things on the side? Whatever, I'll just shoot again.
Critical miss again.
Oh,
I'll
with
do
the.
tag.
Oh, yep,
I'll
tag
put-
team.
I'll do
You're
tag
gonna do a
team.
tag team.
Yeah, I use my reaction. She gets to shoot again.
The benefit to the monster having such a high armor is you're getting a lot of critical hits, so you're getting a entertainment point almost every round. Which
I don't
which
roll
which
again. You
should
shoot at it now.
which
Evie.
I believe should make it so that you get the best reward out of this, but depends on what happens. How quick he's finished this combat off after this. All right,
Evie,
so
you
tag
shoot
teaming.
at.
Pick your
You
tag
that
team
does
action.
it. You does it. She does it,
No,
doesn't she?
no. If she misses, you take the attack. If you miss, she takes the attack.
Oh, okay. Frig, I always.
That's why it's a tag team. It's she missed, you're attacking. You miss, she attacks.
It's no penalties, right, for these?
No penalties. So you do hit. So the dragon's watching her arrow fly at it, and it kind of dodges her arrow. But lo and behold, Evie takes a
Dodges
shot,
right into it.
and the Evie takes a shot while the dragon is distracted and hits the dragon. Because he wasn't paying attention to Evie, he was paying attention to Velus's attack as you tag team him. Critical miss again.
Neil's just gonna come sit next to me.
All right, Neil's just gonna come sit and say and weep because he's can't fly.
Oh wait, no, put him back. I want him to do a funny dance.
Probably don't want to put him as close to you so that he doesn't get in the breast weapon, eh?
Can I have him do a funny dance instead?
Okay, you want him to try to gain an entertainment point.
Yeah.
He can roll a performance, a acrobatics, or a athletics check. One of those
That's a
checks.
good
Acrobatics is
idea. The
fine.
dog can do that too.
Oh wait, so please.
That's a fail.
Okay.
All right, the dragon gets to go. The dragon is going to. The dragon is going to. Adam's going to first see what trap is coming up, and then decide what the dragon's going to do. All right, the dragon is going to fly. Fly this way and land on the ground next to Rack, which does mean Rack will get an attack of opportunity. So Rack, you will be getting an attack of opportunity. You hit for 48 minus resistance. Then the dragon will be shooting out his breath weapon. Oops. He's not making a reflex against his breath weapon. He's shooting it out. Which hits. Ah, shit. I miss freaking. Yeah. Well, I already moved and let Rack attack, so I guess I'm doing it now. Guess it's only hitting Rack Velis, and the dog needs to make a
Yeah, I
reflex
told
save.
you to move him out of there.
You could probably get Carly with that.
No,
I'm
I
in the
can't.
A
air.
little bit.
I
That's
can't.
fair.
Plus, Carly's in the air technically, so. I need a reflex save from Rack, Velis, and the dog. Please and thank you.
No. Your please and thank you are not honored.
Well, too bad. Give me a damn reflex save. So that is a failure
did
on
it-
everyone.
I don't see mine.
It's
Yours is, because I had you targeted it, yours is on the actual thing that I linked.
Oh.
It's a small, it's in small print though.
Okay, I
So
see.
that is a failure on all of you, unless you want to re-roll. Anyone wants to re-roll that?
just
Let me
damage.
know. You're just going to take
I'm
the
just
damage,
injured.
Rack?
I'm just injured. Okay.
How about the other two of you? Are you taking that damage, or are you
Other two.
accepting the damage, or are you
Are Aren't me and Rack and Neil the only ones in it?
Yeah. Rack is
Yeah.
accepting it.
Yeah.
Are you Velas and are you Neil accepting the damage?
I don't know about Neil, but I am.
You are? Okay. And Neil?
Well,
Neil's unharmed.
yeah, just
I mean,
roll it.
technically, I'd let the ranger use a hero point on her pet if she wanted to.
It's fine.
All right, these are all taking the damage then. So the first bit of damage is 55, but unlike a regular dragon's breath weapon, this one also has a persistent effect on it, as you are covered in burning oil and take persistent burning
Oops,
damage.
I took it twice. Oh, hold on. I see it now. Okay. I fixed it.
Okay, so everyone is fixed. So Velas is badly injured. Rack is injured. Everyone's pretty good. Velas might need a heal at some point, maybe.
Uh-huh.
Velas, you're fine, right? All right. Carly's turn. What do you want to do, Carly? Carly fly in so she can't get hit by the traps. So first action to move, Angelo. You didn't move that far. Key rush. Okay. And you're staying up in the air, I assume.
10
Because I mean, the dragon is big enough that you can hit him while you're in the air. He's kind of big. He's a big target.
No, I'm done.
You're done. One attack and you're done. All right, Rack gets to go.
Move into there.
I don't think the game will automatically flank him with Angela in the air, but we'll see. I'm gonna let it go, and I will say that as a flank because of how big the dragon is. Because he is supposed to be huge size as well, even though his image is not quite stretched out to huge size. All right, Rack. So you move. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity finally on the dragon. The first time I'm gonna take it when he's almost near dead already. I might as well get one out, right? There, he bites Rack. Might as well get one out for this combat. So, did you roll to hit? Got hit him first. You do hit. Deals 40 damage, and he's in coup de grace. As Rack gets to finish him off.
Stab into his throat and and go up, splitting his head in half.
All right. So you are able to finish off the dragon. The crowd goes wild. Although Rack finished him off before he's got one more point. He's needed one more entertainment point to get the best reward. So you
I
finished
could
him
do
off.
an acrobatics thing.
You finished him off just to, you know what, Rack? I will give you one chance to do it.
Do a
Because you
flip.
have actions. Because you have actions left, I will give you one chance to do it. And get the best reward for the group. All right, you're successful. So you get the 22, which is what you needed for the best reward. If the combat had continued, you would have saw 4 guns pop up here, 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 and here. And they would have sprayed bullets all through the 2 squares that each gun is essentially, as they kind of sway back and forth, they would have sprayed bullets here and here, here and here, and then down here and here. So that's why the dragon flew to here, because he wanted someone to kind of come into these squares up here. The monsters were trying to lure you into into the traps essentially. Although I realized I put the dragon up too far, he would have got.
Dragon would have been in it too, yeah.
He would have been in it too. I just realized that I put him up too far, so I made a mistake there. So that would have been that trap. Trap number 3. If we rolled a 3, you would have had these 2 squares come up. And for this trap, it would have been anyone in those areas would have had to fall prone, I believe. They have to, okay. So, a red hot nozzle emerges from the squares marked at the areas. So hold on. No, sorry. This is just the mud pits. So this is greater difficult terrain. These 2 squares would have been greater difficult terrain. Then number 4 would have been these things come up. So the 4 things here. Those things come up, and each of them spray a 35-foot cone. So it would have been a 35-foot cone from each of these things hitting there. I might have made it a little bit of a bigger cone because I made I would probably make it a little bit of a bigger cone than 35 just because I did make the map bigger. So I probably would have increased it to 40 or 45, something like that, because the map I did make bigger. But it would have sprayed basically a cone like that.
Would have got me in both them trackers.
Well, with the default range of it, it would have only hit EV. But again, I did make the map bigger, so I would have probably made it a 45 or 40 foot instead, because 40 would have hit rack there. 40 would have
Angela
hit.
probably would have got hit too.
If I went 40 over here, it would have hit.
I'm still
it would
in
have
the air,
missed.
though.
It would have been missed.
Oh yeah, right. You're
She's
in
still
the
in the
air.
air. She's still technically in the air. So I would have needed 45 to hit 4 of his if I want to, depending on how big I want to make the areas. But it would have been a gout of flame from each trap, right? So it basically makes a killing zone in the arena. So that would have been that trap. That's number 4. Number 5.
Diamond shape, and we're in a casino.
What the hell
Number
are
5
those?
is spikes launch out of the floor, and anyone on the floor, remember the dragon can fly, so he would have just flown on this round. And he could attack you with a 20-foot reach on one of his attacks, so he could have attacked you from the air. But he would have just flown up into the sky and let you guys hit by the spikes if that came out. Number 5. Number 6 doesn't have a visual representation on the map, but what number 6 is you see nozzles open up along the basically nozzles open up along the perimeter of the walls of the cage, basically, and out of the nozzles spray a transparent gas, which affects you guys, not the dragon. of course, because he's a construct. So a gas would have sprayed out, and you would have just all had to. It doesn't matter where you were in the arena for number 6; it just would have happened. And of course, number 7 was the electrodes, and number 8 is the boring. Nothing happens. So that's all the traps.
If it was the gas, I could have used my skill that I'd probably never have a chance to use.
That was a neat little arena, wasn't it?
Yeah, I like it. It was neat.
With the changing
What skills is
battlefield. But the crowd goes wild as you guys defeat the dragon, as no one has yet defeated the dragon in the arena. The announcers kind of yell out, "Well, that wasn't that spectacular, everyone! The first time that Steam Puff has ever been defeated by anyone in our grand arena. What do you think, crowd? Did they win the jackpot?" And then you hear the crowd go wild and cheer. And let me find my cheer track. Play my cheer track. So the crowd goes wild and cheers for you. Then the middle of the arena opens up, and you see the table that you saw during the that you played the card game on, but instead of having let me find the. So the table comes back up, but instead of having anything on it, like the cards on it, it instead has a shit ton of treasure on it. As you guys won the bronze, the silver, the gold, and the jackpot winnings. And I will show you what the winnings are for all of that. Here's what bronze is. So for bronze, this is what you get. Didn't know you were winning loot for this, did you?
No.
So this is what you get for bronze. So you just get some Dragon Claw, Scrutchons, whatever, Dragon Scale.
Talisman.
What?
Just a bunch of talismans.
Yeah, that's the bronze reward. And there's a wand of fireballs there. Anyone can cast fireball? No, probably not.
Nope.
The silver reward. Is that right there?
+3.
Like that.
I think that's the first +3 rune. Although I
Rapier.
think he's
Second.
I'm used to
Is it
having
the
a
same?
rapier because I play Bard all the time in Baldur's Gate.
So that was silver reward. The gold reward.
Ooh, oh.
Short bow,
Sure.
not longbow. You use short longbows, but the runes are still good to transfer
Can I have
for
the
anyone
bow?
who needs a +3 rune. Some
Also
daredevil
have
boots
short.
and a bunch of more gems. And finally, the jackpot. For getting the jackpot, because I let Rack roll one more check to get the jackpot, you get the following.
Oh.
So you guys can put
And
all
pink
that loot
three.
into the. You can throw that loot into the party loot. I think we actually should go sell things here soon too, because I think there's a shit ton of things in our party loot for this
Yeah, we need to
adventure.
sell.
And
will
we
need to-
want to get, and we want those +3s delivered to people.
We will probably go and do a selling session here in a minute. But we will do the meeting with Mira first. And you guys can put your loot into the party loot. As you guys successfully killed the dragon.
Yeah, well, that was nice. I wasn't expecting all that money, our loot.
Yeah, we just thought we were getting a free meeting. Didn't think we were actually getting a loot. Woo!
Yeah, I know.
No one has any objections if I take the bow to get the +3 or whatever you said.
Well,
transfer.
we'll transfer
No, no.
we'll transfer runes after. Just put it in the party loop for now, and then we'll figure out what runes people need.
Yeah, we're gonna roll for
Yeah.
the +3s.
Because we're gonna, because
Oh,
nobody
the
has
+3
a
can go to
+3.
anything, not just bows.
Yeah, it can
The-
go to anybody.
I mean,
I thought
there's
it was
four
only bows.
+3s.
There's
So
2
I know,
plus
but
3
we
runes
still
in there.
have to roll for them. Everybody
There's three
here
in there.
can use the 3. Can
Is there
use
3 in
them.
there?
It's not
Oh.
there's 3 of them.
Well, there's 3 in there. And there's 4 people there's 5 people that can use it. Actually, all of you can use it because everyone in this party uses weapons.
Exactly,
Although
everybody.
Mr. Tinkles will Mr. Tinkles usually is going to opt out of it as it's more important to you for you guys to have the +3 than him. But he'll be one of the last ones to get the +3.
I wonder if
I
giving
guess
the hand
that's
wrap to
nice.
Neil would alter his bite attack.
Angela, Dad wants you to get Gage's stuff. Take a minute and come get Gage's stuff.
Why? Oh, to get to they're coming over to home, right?
Okay. So after the arena is done, you guys are led out. You guys are led out of the arena. And you guys are brought. Hold on. I'm going to real quick. So we can change the map because we're not in the arena anymore. Go back to the Veer map here.
Can I heal?
Mr. Tinkles will heal you all up, yes. He will cap you all off, top you off. So everyone can heal to full because he would just medicine everyone back to full. Anyone who took damage.
I just killed Neil.
Nope, he's
Okay.
dead now. He can't do anything about it.
I mean, don't we have something to do with that?
Neil's dead. You killed him off. Let's take a 5-minute break. That way it gives Angela a chance to get back, and then we'll continue.
I can't right-click to remove these effects from Neil.
Why? You should be able to.
Neil shouldn't have any effects on him. I think I removed them already, I thought.
I have off guard because I accidentally killed Neil and then wounded and on fire.
So you need to make him make sure he's not dead, and then once he's not dead, pick
Yeah,
him
he's
up
not
from
dead.
prone.
I'm trying to right-click it to...
So you can't get rid of off guard because he's prone. You get rid of prone, that will get rid of the off guard. The persistent fire, we can get rid of that. The wounded should go away because he's being healed. Same thing with Carly. Her wounded would go away. Evie doesn't. I took the buffs off her. I took everything off her.
And also now
Neil,
my other... I can't click onto...
Rack,
Oh, okay, I see. You're putting them
Phyllis.
here.
All right, everyone's good. Take a 5-minute break.
Okay.
Yep. Good.
I'll be back then.
I'm gonna go find a snack.
Oh yeah, Adam, if you could you don't have to, but if you could give me a token to just tinker around with for making a character. I'm not making a new character, I just wanna see something.
Right, later maybe. We're almost done on book 2 of this adventure. We got one more book after this to go for this adventure. And you finally get to put on your big opera. Yay! Why are there 2 Mr. Tinkles on the map?
You had one in the center when you moved the other guy on.
These are all at the final throw. What are you doing? I'm arranging these in a spot. There, you want to be up there? Fine, you can be up there.
No, I wanted to be close to her.
Oh, close to Bayless. Oh, well, then you got to be there then. No. Someone got to be there.
Fine, we will let you do it. You do your thing.
There. Neil's bigger than Mr. Tinkles. I'll move Neil there and there. Look at that.
See, it's a good arrangement, Adam.
I got some apples and caramel. Also, I'd like to mention that I will be gone on a road trip, or not a road trip, we're just flying, from the 3rd to the 7th. So let me see what weekend that is. I will be available for Pathfinders. Okay. Wait, no, 3rd to the 10th. So I will, on the 9th of November, I will not be available.
All right.
For I will be in Tennessee.
That's okay.
I should have grabbed my other caramel.
I'm back. You selling stuff?
We didn't start selling stuff yet. See. Oh, just checking what the dates for the LARP event in November was. It's not on the date that you're gone, so we'll just be playing without you that weekend. I'll just play without you one session. All right, everyone's back.
I am back.
Yeah, I'm here.
Kyle and Angelo.
Yeah.
Kyle.
I don't think that Kyle is here.
Kyle. Kyle. Oh my God, where's the Kyle? Where's
Why does-
Kyle?
Why does your voice somehow
Kyle.
remind me of llamas with hats?
Kyle.
Where's the red light district?
What I miss?
Nothing yet. Okay. So after you guys collect your winnings, the crown and the star, the two four-armed aliens that you saw, or four-armed creatures that you saw, they take you up a set of spiral staircase. They say, "Thank you for putting on a fantastic show." The crowd really enjoyed that. They say. As promised, you guys can meet with Mira now. So they take you up a spiral set of staircase, and they lead you to a room. They say, "Go on in. Mira's waiting for you," and they take off.
All right, so we go in.
I guess we go in.
A gilded
enter.
desk. What?
I enter.
All right. A gilded desk carved with cavorting angels and devils sits in one corner of this opulent office. Across from it is a bar with an obsidian counter. Its glass shelves displaying an range of brightly colored liquors. You see a woman sitting at the desk. I should have a picture of her somewheres. Somewheres. Right. Here she is. So you see a halfling woman
That is not what I was
Sitting-
expecting.
sitting at the desk. And she says, "You put on quite the show out there. My patrons do love a spectacle, as do I. I suppose now I'm going to need to get Steam Puff fixed up, but it was worth it, watching you do your thing. You certainly went through a lot to earn some of my time, so please, have a seat. Can I get you a drink? I'm eager to hear what you want from me."
Well, you're gonna like what you hear.
Can I request a pina colada?
Sure.
Yay.
Anyone else taking a drink from her?
Do you have any red wine?
Oh, dearies, I have all sorts.
I'll have a milk.
I'll have a glass of red wine, please.
You go to the bar. I'll have a glass of milk.
Can't say I had milk in my bar.
Well, if
Actually,
you're
she-
making what are those
Actually,
Russian whatever?
She probably has milk in the bar because
Actually, you probably would, because some drinks have milk in it, you know.
I'll
Exactly.
take a milk. Skip the soy.
And what kind of alcohol do you want in your milk?
No alcohol, just milk.
She just raises an eyebrow and says, "Oh, fine. That's your choice."
Guess she's not a drinker.
Anyone else want to drink? While she's getting drinks.
Can my dog have some water?
Or milk.
Nah.
She can get a bowl for the dog.
Yay.
Ma, roll me a quick society check. Or anyone who wants to roll a society check.
Well, I don't probably know anything.
Yeah, that's not very good, but let me just check. Yeah, that's not very good, people.
Let's see if I can get a nat 20. Society.
Here, I'll
Oh.
use my hero point and use it.
I got a 10. Does that work?
No, you critically failed because you rolled
Oh,
with a.
I failed anyway.
You rolled with a skill that you're untrained in, so you critically failed.
Oh. Would I still fail if I rolled a nat 20?
Yes,
If you
because
rolled, okay, so if you rolled a nat 20, the DC for the standard DC for a check at level 16 is 35. So if you roll a nat 20, that would be a critical fail, which would bump up into a failure because it's a nat 20.
Ah, okay, so it gets upgraded.
It would get upgraded from a critical fail to a failure. Typically in Pathfinder, once you reach once you're higher than like level 4 or 5, it's not worth rolling untrained things because you're just going to critically fail almost all the time, more often than you're going to pass something. And even a nat 20 at these higher levels is not a success.
Okay, so it's not like D&D where nat 20 is guaranteed success.
No.
Okay, that's good to know.
A nat 20 is not a guaranteed to success in Pathfinder. A nat 20 is, it just bumps up your level of success. In D&D, there's just a success or failure, right?
Mhm.
In Pathfinder, there's critical success, there's success, there's failure, there's critical failure, and a nat 20 just ups bumps up your level of success.
Gotcha.
Okay. All right. So unfortunately, you did not roll well enough for the little bit of 10-bit knowledge that I was going to give you, but that's fine. Not super important knowledge. All right. So she fixes all your drinks. She then goes and sits down at her desk. So how can I help you?
Also,
We're looking-
I'm shocked that Carly didn't use esoteric.
For a society. That's not a recall knowledge, man.
I mean, yeah, it technically kind of is. It's society recall knowledge.
Oh, well,
Recall
then, I
knowledge with
could've done it.
society.
Oh well.
Can she do esoteric then?
Is your esoteric better than your society?
It would be a plus 28 then instead of a 17.
It's 28 instead of a 17. Okay. Mm. $43. 43. 43.
that would make it a 44,
and-
Adam, not a 43.
Nope, 43. Just did the
No.
math on it.
I just did the math too.
She rolled a 15. 28 plus 15.
That is a
Yeah, but
15.
she said. Yeah, but didn't she say it should have been 29? She said,
She's a 28.
or 28 on the instead
Said
of the plus.
20. Well, actually, it would have had the diverse lore, which is a -2. I would have been holding my tome, which is a +1, and my virtue of inspiration is a +2. So, yeah, 29 actually.
43. All right.
Was it enough to get the information, or no?
Angela, you have heard. So you are aware that Veer, the actual government of Veer, does not run Veer. there is a rumored shadow organizations that actually are the ruling council of Veer. Okay, um, the organizations are the Mask of Blades, the Mask of Keys, the Mask of. I'm going to need to look it up because I don't have them all memorized. Mask of Whispers, I think, is one. Finder. Okay. So let me click on this and. All right, so the organizations that run Veer is the Shadow Organize. This is rumor, by the way. This is not cold hard fact, but you have heard this rumor before. That the people who run Veer don't actually run Veer. It's the actual shadow organizations that run Veer. So you have the Mask of Blades, the Mask of Blood, the Masks of Delight, the Mask of Keys, and the Mask of Whispers. Each of these organizations are ruled by a king and queen. They're not real king and queens; they just call themselves king and queens. But they are so you have the Queen of Blades, the Queen of Blades, the is Bloods. Let me see. Bloods is a female, so that is a Queen of Bloods. The Delights one is ruled by.
What was that one organization that those thieves were from whenever we raided
Queen
that
of.
woman?
So it's Queen of Blood, Queen of Delights. The Keys guy is a king, King of Keys. And the Whispers one is also a queen. I think there's only one king, isn't there? Yeah. So these shadow organizations. So you have the Queen of Blades, the Queen of Bloods, the Queen of Delights, the King of Keys, and the Queen of Whispers that run each of these shadow organizations. No one knows who they are, but you, Angela, have heard rumors that the Queen of Blades is fond of a set of earrings that looks like kind of a pointed kind of sword or dagger, as well as her other ear often is a die.
No, so it's her.
You have heard rumors.
Queen of Blades.
Queen of Blades. If the rumors are true, you would see her, you would recognize her as the Queen of Blades.
Huh.
No one knows the Queen and King's names. The rumors would tell you that it is believed that the Queen of Blades is a halfling, of course. That rumor, like you would get that information. It is believed she is a halfling, but she's fond of a particular set of earrings.
Okay.
What you do with that information is up to you. All right, so she asks you, "How can I help you?"
We're looking for
What's this guy's
Fenton.
name again?
Fenton?
Yeah, Fenton.
Fenton.
Fenton Bilali or whatever?
Fentanyl.
Yeah, I just keep I remembered his name because fentanyl.
So she looks at you and says, "Looking for Fenton, eh? What are you looking for Fenton for?"
He is
Suspected of kidnapping someone.
yeah.
And we understand he owes you money, so maybe you might know where he is.
She raises an eyebrow.
Also, we have suspicion that he is currently in Veer.
Yeah, we've tracked him here to Veer, but we don't know specifically where he is.
Yeah,
but we
you
would
have
certainly be willing to collaborate. Like we get our person safe.
Once we find the
we can
girl,
bring,
you can
we
have
can,
him.
We can bring him. You can have him.
You would give Fenton to me to collect so I can collect my
Your due,
money off
yes.
of him.
Yeah.
As long
I
as
do
we
up.
find the girl.
But yeah, well, we want to find the girl, but I mean, she's still going to get Fenton regardless
Yeah,
if we
whether
get her.
whether the
Whether
girl's
we
dead
get,
or alive,
yeah,
we're still giving her Fenton.
yeah, yes.
All right, she says. I like that proposition. You are aware that Fenton is a worshiper of Norgorber, correct?
Of who?
I think so.
Did we know
Norgorber?
that?
We've heard of Norgorber before.
Isn't that
Don't
the
know
evil
from
god?
where, but
So Norgorber is a very evil god. He is basically he's a four aspect god that
It's
you
a
would have learned
four-aspect
that you
guy.
learned
Okay.
before. Yes, so he has four aspects to him. He has the aspect that is worshipped by thieves, essentially thieves or greedy people. He has the aspect that is that would be the Gray Master is what that aspect is called. He has a aspect of him that is worshipped by alchemists and poisoners called Blackfingers. He has an aspect that is worshipped by spies and politicians and informants and stuff like that, who is called the Reaper of Reputation because he deals in secrets. And then he has his fourth aspect, which is Father Skinsaw, and he is worshipped by murderers and psychopaths because he is a murderer. Um,
Sounds like he
he
skins
is a-
his
he's
victims.
probably this guy, the skin saw guy.
and so Mira does tell you that Fenton does worship the Father Skinsaw, she says. So if he has your friend,
He's gonna
I
skin
doubt
her?
she has much longer to live by.
And do you actually know where they worship this person? Like, do they have a location in Veer?
Well, Norgorber worship in Veer is not uncommon. In fact, if you know anything about Veer, she says, and Angela, you would actually know this information. One of the king of what was it again? It's king of Keys is a avid worshiper of Norgorber.
King of Keys is worshiper of him.
Yes, the king of Keys. If you know about the rulers, the five rulers of, she says the rumored five. She gives a smirk. She says the rumored five rulers of that really rule Veer. Of course, that's all rumor. Of course.
The rumored, yeah.
But no, Norgorber worship is not uncommon in Veer. Father Skinsaw is probably the least common of the Norgorber worshiping communities here in Veer. Generally people don't like murder. Uh, she kind of smirks again. Murder can be bad for business, she says. But he is worshipped in Veer. There is a fair amount of worship of Norgorber in Veer.
Wasn't that
But
the
the reason, as I said, the reason I bring it up is if she is kidnapped by him, I guarantee you he's probably going to murder her if she's not already dead.
But is there a place where they worship? Like, do you know there is, like in Veer particularly, is there like a castle
So
or a
like
worship
would Fenton
center?
take her take her
Like
to
where?
is it like a ritual killing that they do
Yeah, yeah.
or is Fenton just gonna kill her?
So Fenton himself, she says, as far as Father Skinsaw goes, she says, again, you're probably not going to find a open, a spot where they openly worship it and kind of share that information. As far as where Fenton is, I know where Fenton is. He's like, I already know where he is, she says. And I am very much willing to give you that information because you have already offered me him.
Yes, indeed.
So you capture him, you bring him to me.
We just walk away with our girl if she's dead or alive.
You get your girl. and I get my Fenton, she says.
Perfect. Very best.
She holds out her hand to shake someone's hand.
Shake her hand. Well,
You shake her hand.
or whatever.
I'll shake her hand too.
Splendid, she
That
says.
might be a bit too
Uh,
big.
You will find Fenton at the Greymeyer Textiles. I had my people watching the location, and unfortunately, he has not come out for a couple days. That being said, I do know that it's more than just him in there. I have not sent my people in yet because we don't exactly know what kind of dangers he has in there. But you are not my people. So if you
No.
fail, I don't really care about it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did they happen to see him taking in a girl in there?
They have
By
not
chance?
they have not seen him with anyone else. No.
Okay. All right. So, okay. All right. Well, yeah, that sounds great for us. We'll capture him because I mean, like I said, if there's a fight, we can deal with it. Don't you worry about that. We will take him alive, and he will be yours.
He nods. Splendid. Anything else I can help you out with?
No,
That's
that's
just
Where is
everything
everything.
this place?
Greymeyer Textiles is down in this district down here.
Yeah, well, I'm sure we'll be able to find it
Right in the
anyway.
middle.
Where is it? Right in the middle somewhere?
Middle district.
Down this way. Someone's putting up a text thing for it. Willow's putting up text.
Willow's putting up a text. Okay.
So it's called Greymeyer's Textiles.
Meyer, M-I-R-E.
Yep, that's correct.
Oop. Okay, looks like I have to back up. Is Greymeyer one word or two?
One word.
So I heard a rumor that the Queen of Blades wears a bladed earring and a dice earring on the other side.
She raises her eyebrow.
You're actually going to say that to
Yep.
her?
She raises her eyebrow at you, Angela, and says, "What are you suggesting?" As she
Maybe a
gives you
fan?
as she gives you a smile.
I'm just saying it looks kind of familiar. I see that
So
you
you should have said-
like that kind of earrings too.
Yeah,
Are you
you should have
suggesting-
said.
Are you suggesting that I am one of the queens of Veer?
Wouldn't put it
Well,
out of the realm of possibilities.
yeah.
Well, if I was, I could hardly tell you now, could I?
Oh, of course.
She'd have to kill us if she told us, right?
After all, I'd like to see you survive your trip here. Exactly. She just gave you the line of, if I told you, I'd have to kill you.
Exactly. That's what I was getting at. All right, so we're done here. We must as well get out and go deal with this mess.
All right, you guys take your leave. Mr. Tinkle says, I know how much everyone wants to, divvy up the loot and get those +3 runes, but that takes time, and we're kind of on a crunch
Yeah,
here.
we're
I think
we want our girl alive, not dead.
I think in this case we go right to the textiles. Then after that we do
Yeah,
as soon as we rescue Oriola, if she's
Yeah.
alive, then we do a selling.
that's because we're pressed for time. Yes.
This kind of sounds like it's time crunch sensitive.
Yep. Agreement. All in agreement.
Everyone agrees.
Yep.
All right. In that case, we will go to the textiles.
Roof.
What? You see roof.
I see
I
roof.
see roof.
Building.
Yeah, there's a hole in the ceiling. Or the roof, I mean.
Well, technically, it is in the ceiling still.
It is still roof.
All right. First thing I'm gonna do is do what I always do with a map and make it bigger, because I like bigger maps and not small areas.
Yeah, I like bigger maps too.
I like making the maps a little bit bigger, so instead of having super small areas all the time
The rack can't fit in.
where Rack can't fit because he's a big ass fatso. He's a fat ass. All right. And we will make the upstairs bigger as well. The upstairs portion. Does this map have any regions in it set up? Yes, it does. Oops. Fix that real quick. There we go. That looks good. And view this scene for a second and look at the regional stuff here. This stuff needs to go up a little bit. I don't know why this is annoying at the moment, but God, this thing. Why is this so crappy right now?
What's wrong? What are you doing?
It's just the fuck it. I'm just gonna delete the teleporting things and manually move you when you need to move between floors.
Or you could set us up on the next floor right now. Since you're already editing floors and adding us, you could just add us to the next floor right now.
Okay. And check this one out here real quick. And there's no regional stuff in there. Okay. All right. So I can add you to this map. And 1 for Carly. 2 EV. Mr. Tinkies. Tinkle Tinks.
Tinkletown.
Neil. Mr. Tinkletown. Rack and Velis. All right, so you guys get to the textiles. So you see, past the rusted metal fence, its gate broken and swinging open, is an overgrown courtyard. The wrought iron letters above the gate read Gray Myers, TXTILES. So TX tiles with the missing E dangling below the other letters. A blocky brick building casts shadow over the weed-choked yard. Its exterior stained with soot and its windows boarded. 3 doors lead into the building to the north, east, and west. So you have 3 entrances into the building. One here, up here, and over here. Leaving what appears to be a discarded mannequin, clad in filthy leather armor and almost overgrown with weeds, lies slumped in the northeast corner of the yard over here. All right, what do you want to do?
I want to take a walk around the perimeter.
You can totally take a walk around the full perimeter.
No windows in this place.
Yeah, where are the windows?
They don't believe in windows.
Same.
Buildings without windows? Yeah. This is a real, yeah.
They don't believe in windows in this building, I
Oh,
guess.
I see windows.
Hey, they believe in windows.
Oh, Angela found one.
Shit, I
Found
walked into
some
a
win-
wall.
Is there a back door?
I see mannequins.
Let me read you this room, Angela, since you can look into this room. Of this room, I will, because you guys can see into this room. So an alcove jutting out from the large room contains a once grand bay window, a raised display platform along the window showcases several mannequins dressed in rotting, extravagant garments. An exterior door to the west is boarded over. So the door that Velis is at is boarded over. I don't know if you can see the door from the windows though. And a gold plaque above the door to the south reads warehouse. So the door over here reads warehouse.
The other door that I'm trying to open. Ooh, more windows.
But you do see another window. You see in this window, Velis, dusty
windows.
file cabinets line the walls of the small room. A boarded window. So a boarded window divides the shelves on the west wall, below which lies the remains of a broken desk. And finally, in C3, a decaying rooftop desk sits in the corner, a tarnished nameplate atop it reads, yeah, so you can't really see the nameplate from the window.
Yeah.
To the south, a pair of dusty gray hammocks that appear to be made of spiderweb sag from the walls.
Ew.
So
Alright,
we're
so
not going through any windows. Are we going through the front door?
You
Could
break
go in
through a
from the window.
I mean,
Or you'd rather go in the
kind of on
window?
a time crunch.
Oh yeah.
So what are we doing then? Just going in?
Barge in. Kill everybody. Except for
Charge!
except for one guy
Oh wait,
that we need to
there's no
bring
one
back.
Leroy Chicken!
here. Leroy Jenkins.
It seems we're at a fork.
Is that a mannequin or a dead body?
Do you get close to the body to inspect it?
Oh
The-
yeah.
The mannequin to
Someone-
inspect it?
Yeah.
The mannequin.
It's never a mannequin.
A closer inspection of the mannequin in the corner of the yard reveals it to be a long dead skeleton of a person. Much of the equipment has been rotted away, but there is some stuff that are salvageable on him.
Ooh, I can
Actually,
loot
there's
it.
3 doors. There's actually 3
Eh.
doors here, eh?
Ooh.
We could go
Some of the
in
stuff
either of these doors.
So are we going up left or right?
Yeah, which one we want picking?
Who's the decision maker? Someone make a decision.
This door.
Well, Rack's the big guy,
Actually,
so
no, this
he
side,
would
since
make the
there's no
decision.
windows over here. There's no windows over
One
here.
of the sides. Doesn't matter which one.
Rack, smash.
All right. Let's just bust through the door then.
Yep, that's what we should do.
So the door is locked. You want to try to break through it?
Yup.
Okay, go ahead. Well, that will make noise. Maybe I should pick it.
Hmm.
Try to destroy it as quietly as possible.
I don't think that's possible.
Yeah,
Just
I
try.
don't think that's possible either. It like picking the lock would be a hell of a lot quieter.
Fine, pick the lock.
Okay.
You want to pick the lock? All right. It says they have good locks on the doors, so let me check the DC and everything for a good lock. Lock good. Lock good. The DC for a lock good is 30, and you also require 5 successful checks of a DC 30. So first
Okay,
one
well,
would
I
be
got the first
your
one.
first success.
Oh, geez, I just rolled a 2 and that's a success.
That's a
Holy crap.
success. Success.
There's your 5.
Okay, just give me a second. All right. As you are working
There's
on
no
the
objection to swiping the obsidian spectacles, right?
You can take them. You don't have dark vision. No?
Yeah, you can have them.
Feel free. So you're just wearing goggles now.
Yeah, he's a hyena person with goggles on.
All right. So as you guys are working on the trap, you see 2 very large spiders descend from the web down off the roof and come down.
I told you we should
And
have
you see-
broken it down.
It's a
You see,
spitter.
you see
It
2
wouldn't
more
matter
spiders.
because they would come out either way.
You see 2 more spiders that stay up on the roof. And we're gonna roll initiative.
We can't see the spider. Oh, it's moved right here.
They're not that big.
I mean, they're huge size. They're bigger than you.
Not
I
for
can get as big as
long.
them. But I don't need to.
And we will start with the spider. All right. All right. I'm just looking through these spiders, see what they actually have first of all. All right. This spitter up on the wall is going to start by probably moving because he doesn't have anyone in range of his web bola. So he will move as one action. Then he is going to web bola on the biggest creature there, Rack. So he's going to try to do a web bola. But he's going to try to do a ranged trip with it. So he's going to roll an athletics check as he basically makes a web ball and throws it at your legs, trying to trip you up. So he will. Skill check takes -2 penalty. Okay. Apparently they take a penalty -2 when they're using their web bowl like this. So they will be at a -2 penalty as he tries to trip you. So he successfully knocks Rack prone with his first web bola. Then he will throw a second web bola into Mr. Tinkles. And this time he is going to just try do an attack with it. So he misses though. The spider gets to go. He is also going to move so he can get people within range of his web bola. And then he is going to throw a web bola at Carly. You know what? He's going to throw one at Rack because Rack is prone. So he will throw one at Rack, miss, and throws the second one at miss, as they can't seem to hit anyone with their web. Rack gets to go.
I do have a question. Getting up is a movement action, right?
Yep.
Okay. And that would technically count as a stride, technically?
No, it's not a stride. It's getting up. It's standing up. This is
So
only
it's only one action. You can't actually move with that, right? When you stand up and then move as one action.
Say what?
I was basically just thinking
Like-
sudden charge.
No, you can't
Yeah,
sudden charge
you
to stand
can't.
up.
Yeah, you're only allowed to stand up when you're prone. You can't actually stand up and then move. That would be two actions, right, Adam?
Everyone can take their hero point for 5 o'clock now.
Oh, I guess I'm a stand up and then sudden charge.
Sudden charge, they're already right on top of you. What do you need to sudden charge for?
To get there.
I don't know where there is because I currently walked away from the computer, but
Blank.
Blank.
Although it's not going to register the flank because he still has it 20 foot up.
That one is
He didn't
still
actually
up.
put it on the
Yeah.
ground.
oh shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're not on the
These-
ground.
these 2 spiders should be on the ground. Yes, those spiders are on the ground. The other 2 are up in the air. Did I show you the picture of my spiders?
No.
I mean, you can kind of see this pictures pretty well from
Big
the
enough.
icons, but aren't they pretty spiders?
Purple spitters.
They're ugly.
Aren't they so pretty?
We should keep one as a pet.
Pet? Oh, it's cute. Look at his little face.
Okay, your face. Swing and a miss.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Kind of looks like a flea more than a spider.
It's not a flea, it's a spitter. All right, 62 damage. And that would be Rex's turn because he had to pick himself up from prone and then move. This spitter, you see a little bit of his wounds heal a little bit, and he is then going to try to bite. Try to bite Rack and misses. He then tries to leg strike him and misses. And he tries to leg strike him again and misses. Good turn, buddy.
Wow.
This guy gets to go. He tries to bite Valus and hits. For 32 damage and a fortitude save. Valus, 32 damage and a fortitude save.
Yep, sorry. Oops, that is Neil. Why did you select Neil?
I didn't. I have you targeted.
No, I meant I don't remember selecting Neil. I thought I was on Valus.
All right, that's a failure.
So this is for poison?
This is for something.
It's
My
Tinkles
idea.
can just heal
poison.
me, and then I'll just.
Do you have something that helps you with poison?
Poisonous air?
Poisonous air?
Yeah, inhaling poison.
Well, this is not a inhalant.
That's an injected.
He is not inhaling poison on you, so
Exhaling poison on you. Sorry. Sorry.
and for that he's gonna stab you with his leg. Take another 30 damage.
No, I'll deflect this shot there. I'll
You're
try
gonna-
and
you-
deflect it. Yeah.
You're gonna deflect that one? Okay, no 30
Yeah.
damage.
So do I
you-
still have to strike though? I still have
You
to
have to-
do a
You
bullet,
have to
right?
use a bullet. And then once you use a bullet, we go on to Iwi's turn.
Okie dokie. So, okay, I'm going to try. I don't get to use these that often, so let's see. What grenade am I gonna throw? These are cold damage. Maybe cold damage here, maybe. Let's throw the. Yeah, I'm gonna throw a cold damage guy. Alright, so link it to chat. And I get to use so it's a 20-foot radius, so I pull this out, right? Am I hitting rack in that area? Yes, but I'm missing the other two.
The other
Correct?
two are way up on the roof.
Oh no, oh, so this is not gonna hit them anyway. Oh, so grenade's not gonna hit them anyway. Maybe then I won't do that then. Okay, never mind. We'll delete it. We're not gonna do that. Never mind. I'll take a duo shot at him then. Duo's aim.
Why'd you just move your turn? You only took 2 actions.
Oh shit, I forgot. Never mind. Did I only take 2 actions?
Dual
No.
shot is only 2 actions.
Oh yes, it is, but I was supposed to freaking put my buffs on too. Okay, well, let's put the buff on then for. Oh shit, I can't do that until. Yeah, I'll just put helpful to. I don't. Oh, it went on her there. It's on her, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, then I'm done now.
Next, Velas's turn.
Yay! Doopity 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 doop. Boop, boop. Boop. I would like, since the spider has some kind of grudge against me, or I suppose I can't give myself more armor class. I'll just also target this guy over here. Or actually, no, one of the ones on the roof. This guy. So I'll add my hunter's prey to this dude and this dude.
Alright, so what one are you shooting at this turn?
What'd you say?
So what one are you shooting at this turn?
This dude who's attacking me since I went into point blank.
Okay.
She got the critical hit. I can do my exploit the opening.
Clumsy
too.
3. Oh no. Clumsy 3 and enfeebled 3.
Only normal damage though, so roll me normal damage. And then we'll have to add the extra damage for your critical hit on the bow.
Mm-hmm. And what do you want me
Okay.
to roll for the extra?
So if you take 28, and then your bow does an extra Give me a second.
Mhm.
So you need to roll me an extra 2d10 because of the fatal trait would still go off.
Oops, that's
Or
not what I meant to
the
do,
deadly
sorry.
trait, I should say.
I meant to click the ones at the bottom.
Alright, so another 2d10 for 16 damage. Or 17, 7 damage, I say. Alright, so you marked him, you point blank, you then shot him twice, getting a critical hit. Neil has one action, but first Mom can take her exploit.
I want my
Mom can take her attack from the exploit opening. You can't do an assisting shot with exploit opening.
I know I did it by accident.
So you get a critical hit against the spider as well. As the two of you hit the spider with Velis hits the spider, distracting him with her critical hit, and then Evie takes another shot into him, hitting him in an eye with her bullet with one of her shots, and getting another critical hit. Neil has one action as well, Velis.
Neil should do the chompy chomps.
Well, Neil can do the choppy chops. You gotta make him do the choppy chops.
Yep, I know, I'm doing that right now. Oh, he failed the chomps. Wait, didn't I
You
only
failed
take...
the.
Don't I have one action left?
Nope, because you point blanked.
Oh,
you
yep, point blank. Yep, I forgot about point blank.
understand, and then or hunted prey, and then
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
this shouldn't be in this combat. I had this selected by accident. It is not part of this combat.
Yeah.
Remove him from combat. So it's Carly's turn. Not that there's a fight in there or anything. In the other room. All right, Carly, what do you want to do? You are exploiting. You're going doing your recall knowledge on them. So that would be a critical success, I believe. I think, maybe. Yes, critical success. Success. So Angela, these are. These are Leng spiders. They come from the realm of dream, and Leng spiders have anywhere from 5 to 13 legs, apparently, but never an even number.
Yeah.
That's weird. You do also
What if
know
you
that
made them an even number?
you also know that their lower saving throw would be Fortitude. They are resistant to sonic and poison damage. No weaknesses, and that's what you know.
All right. Well, I'll just create a weakness then.
All right, so you create your own weakness for them.
I will share the weakness on that one, the one that she's attacking.
Okay, you're going to share the weakness on that one. And then you have one action left. You don't have reach.
I do.
No, you don't. How do you have reach?
Look, that's my trait. Reach.
That's not a reach weapon. How do you got reach? Uh-huh. Angel's cheating again, I think.
Shh.
No, she's had reach before. I've seen her use it before.
Lies.
I have video proof.
Lies.
I'm
Alright,
done.
that's Angela's turn. Mr. Tinkles gets to go. Mr. Tinkles will raise a shield. Then he will say to everyone, "It's Tinkles time!" As he targets the spider, and he will slice it with his scimitar. He gets one hit. He will hit it again, getting one hit for 24 damage. You just got tinkled.
Should get his temporary hit points. You never give him his temp hit points.
Oh shit! He does get temporary hit points, doesn't he? Replenishment of war. Yes. I should remember to give him that, because free hit points. All right. This spider is going to try to range trip. Do the range trip again. So he's going to do a range trip against Rack using an athletics check at -2. Does 35 beat your reflex for trip, I believe? I guess I should have rolled it from the other way. Does a 35 beat your reflex DC, Kyle?
Sorry, what?
35 beat your reflex DC, yes or no?
35 for my reflex DC. It does.
Okay, so he knocks you prone again. As the spider sends a web ball at your feet, knocking you prone again. Once you're prone, he will try to shoot you again with the web bola and miss. He tries to shoot you again and hits this time, dealing a 25 damage. This spider is also going to shoot a web bola at someone trying to trip them. He's going to do it at, let's say Angela. Angela, you're getting the trip. That should have been at -2, but would a 45 still be a critical hit
45, a critical? No.
on your DC? Okay, so you do knock prone, but you don't take the critical extra thing from critical. So he knocks you prone, and then he tries to shoot you with the web bola. He hits by 1 for 25 damage. He hits you again by 0 for 22 damage. Okay. Rex turn.
Get up.
Those annoying spiders on the roof keep doing ranged trips on you. They're the support spiders. Okay, so you pull a potion of quickness again, drink it, 1 action down.
And that's it.
That was only 2 actions.
I got up.
Oh, you right, prone. Never mind. All right, this guy gets to go. He heals a little bit. He then is going to attack Carly because she's prone. So he's going to take advantage of the Carly being prone as he tries to bite her. He hits you with a +0.
I'll deflect that one.
You're going to
Adam.
deflect that one,
Yep,
so
yep.
no damage for that one. He hits you with a +1. Oops. So he hits you on the leg strike, Angela, for 28 damage. And then he misses you on the next leg strike. This spitter gets to go. He heals a little bit, and then he targets Valus. He tries to bite Valus. So he hits. Did Valus fail or succeed the saving throw last round for the fortitude?
I failed.
I don't
You failed?
remember.
Okay. All right. So take 26 damage, Valus. Then I'll have to remember that you're poisoned on your round then, your turn, because that's one of the things I always forget is poisons on
Why
people.
can't you just put a tick or like put
He
the
then critically
consistent-
hits you because it's not
Wow.
it's not exactly the same.
Okay.
Okay, so he critically hits with that, dealing 62 damage with a leg strike. As he hits you hard with a leg strike, and then he tries again with another leg strike, but he misses. All right. Evie's turn. Spider takes fire damage because he's burning, and then he rolls a recovery check. He fails.
All right, I'm gonna do the aim. Oh no, wait, I gotta get my buffs on. Right, buffs first.
Hey, I would know if any type of damage gets rid of that healing
What healing?
for
Oh,
my knowledge check.
the fast healing?
Yeah. So what type of damage is it?
No, you don't get all the information when you recall knowledge, but you're not aware of anything that gets rid of it.
You get all the information on a critical success.
You kind of technically don't, but you
So I
didn't.
got one action left.
No, you did critically succeed it. You're not, yeah, as I said, you're not aware of anything that can stop their fast healing, Angela. So
Not that
as
we
far
have
as
any elemental casters, anyways.
as far as you're aware, there's nothing that stops it. And I guess because you got the critical success, I'll tell you that they're immune to cold damage as well. Give you a little bit more information on them. All right, Mom, what is she doing? She overdrived ally. She overdrived herself, overdrived an ally, and then she did an assisting shot.
For Valus, it went on her, right? It did go on her, right?
Did what go on her?
The assistant shot, the +2 thing. I'm wondering if it. Yeah, I see it there. She's got it.
Yeah, so you shot at this guy down here.
Yeah, that's the guy I shot at.
All right, so he takes some damage. He's immune to the cold damage. That's why he took a little bit less, but it is now Velus's turn. So Velus gets to go.
I learned all of the creature's weaknesses, resistances, immunities, including the amounts of resistances, weaknesses, and any unusual weaknesses or vulnerabilities, such as what spells will pass through a golem's anti-magic, whatever, on a critical success.
Okay, so you know that he's immune to cold and confusion. He's resistant to poison and sonic. 15 is the number, by the way, since it tells you the number. 15 poison resistance, 15 cold resistance. All right, what's happening with Velus here?
I did 75 damage.
Velus critically hit and did 75 damage.
Why'd
Oops,
you move
Plus
him?
10.
because I accidentally moved him. 75 plus 10, because this is the weakness spider. Minus 10. All right. Mom, you're taking your exploit opening, so
Yep,
you
but I
miss.
missed.
Valus, you did a hunter shot, so you get another shot into him.
Can I hunter shots the other target?
Link me hunter shot. I think it has to go.
I
Let
don't know how
me
to get to hunter shot.
let me look at hunter shot. Hunter shot here for a moment. The one you hunt.
Because this is the this isn't the hunter shot, really. Or is it? Wait.
Well, so the hunter shot.
The one you hunt,
says
but I
make two.
hunt two.
Yeah, you're hunting two creatures. I mean,
And it
whatever.
says if both hit the same creature.
Yeah. So yeah, you can shoot the other one if you wanted to.
Okay, I'll shoot this guy up here. Also just put my hunter's prey on him now, so because I'm just gonna use one of my actions to kill that guy. So I'm just marking that guy. That's not actually a move because I already.
Yes, he's marked because you shared did the
Yeah.
double prey.
And I missed.
What?
I'm gonna
Alright.
use an
Target two
action
creatures
to
then.
have Neil, or I suppose that would make Neil's turn. And might also use Neil's turn. Neil grabs the dude by the neck and just whips it back and just rips the head off. And it just.
All right.
Whoa.
All right, so that's Neil's action on this turn as he rips the head off the spider. You would have 2 actions left then.
Yep. And I will just
Miss.
attack again. Hey,
And you hit. All right, so he takes some damage as we go on to Carly's turn.
Share on her other hunted one.
So you're gonna share the weakness on that one, okay? Then you got 2 actions left.
Oh, I get up.
You get up so you can take prone off yourself. And then you hit this guy for 45 plus another 10, right? So he is down to
Plus. I forgot to do the Barrow's Edge. Should be a 6 more.
why 6 more?
Because when it's below half Barrow's Edge, it gives me more damage.
No way! You don't get Barrow's Edge. Noob. Alright, Mr. Tinkles gets to go. He is going to... he's gonna cast a Blink Strike as he blinks up to the roof and goes 20 feet up to the roof to be on top with the spiders. He will then target the spider. So the Blink Strike lets them take a strike, which does extra damage based on the extra damage. So he's gonna take a strike against the spider, getting a critical hit, nat 20. With a slashing weapon. Normal damage, the target is so humiliated, it can do nothing but attack you at the end of each of its turns. It can attempt a will check to end this effect. All right. So
That's a retarded thing.
Mr. Tinkles does normal damage. I would have preferred the crit, but whatever.
Yeah, I know. I would have preferred the crit too.
With his last action, I guess Mr. Tinkles will just raise his shield. Because he's about to get hit by a spider.
Give his temporary hit points.
Yes, he does get temporary hit points. Thank you, Angela. Critical hit. He critically hit, so he gets the critical temporary hit points. This spider, seeing there's a Mr. Tinkles up here, is going to move. He's gonna take what's his speed? His speed's 40 feet. How intelligent are these spiders? They are fairly intelligent, so they will definitely are smart enough to know how to flank. He is gonna move. He's gonna need 2 actions to get there, and then he's gonna take a attack into. I guess he didn't need to move 2 actions. He could have stopped there, and that's the flank too. Then he's gonna take a bite attack into Mr. Tinkles and miss, and then a leg strike into Tinkles and also miss. That's his turn. This guy is also gonna take an attack into Tinkles, starting with a bite attack. Critical hit. So 74 damage to Tinkles for the critical hit. Then he will take a leg strike and miss. Another leg strike and miss. And Mr. Tinkles needs to make a save against the poison, which I forgot to do on Valus again because I always forget freaking poisons. Mr. Tinkles is fine for the poison. Rack's turn. I don't know why they don't have poison set up so that you can put them on as an effect on a person as well, and it reminds you to, at the end of the turn, the person poisoned.
Anyway, I lean in and bite the spider.
You lean
Bite
in
his
and
head
bite.
off.
Well, I mean,
Mhm.
come on, you gotta give me, gotta jazz it up a little bit. The whole point of coup de grace is you gotta give me a little bit of jazz.
I guess since it's probably arched up to attack, I go for the underside. I just bite into it, ripping out its innards.
All right, see, that's better. The whole
Is that
point is a
jazzed
little
up
bit of
enough?
jazz, buddy. That's a little. You gotta give me a little bit of jazz, people. Razzmadazz. All right, Rack, you have 3 actions left. Okay, so you go into your giant stature, making you huge, which gives you a 15-foot reach. Or is it 15 feet? Hold on. I said it was 15, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, so you have a 15-foot reach, which is unfortunately still outside of the range for the spider because he's 20 feet up.
Mm-hmm. I'm aware. I actually, what would it be to jump onto the roof?
That would be trying to jump vertically is kind of very hard and not easy. So it would be we'd have to look at the rules for jumping, long jump, to see how far you can actually do a vertical leap. Usually it's not that far though, unless you have feats that allow you to do a good vertical leap. You need
Oh,
the athletic feats.
Check.
it's in your thing. You can do your leap right from your bar, right?
All right, so see
I mean,
here.
realistically speaking, how high is the roof?
It's 20 feet up. That's why the spiders are 20 feet up.
And he's huge. You should be able to just grab it.
He just out of range of it because he only has 15-foot reach.
That would make him 5 feet tall. He's
Or
not
make him
5.
5
He's
feet
more.
tall.
He's more than
He's-
5 feet tall.
See,
But,
there, you can roll. You can roll in athletics. I just did for a high jump, but I got a critical fail. Even I rolled a 19. Then again, I don't have athletics.
I mean, he's over 5 foot tall in his regular form.
Okay. Let me finish looking up the rules for jump first. Yeah, so jumping vertically is not super good, Kyle. You can at best you can get an 8-foot vertical jump, unless you had feats for it.
Can you climb?
So that would be no on that.
What about climbing?
Where you're huge, Kyle, and like I will let you hit it because you're huge, and so you can go. I will let you hit it because you're so big.
Okay. So the thing, whenever I killed the spider, so am I at the multiple attack penalty?
No.
So I have one action left. Okay. I'm gonna re-roll that.
Sure. All right, you hit him. $57. Okay, so that would be your turn. EV's next.
Alrighty. Okay, I'm gonna do a dual. Oh shit, no, I ain't gonna do a dual same. I gotta reload. And I guess I will just do an assist. Oh no, you can't do an assisted shot, eh? Oh yes, you can. What am I talking about? You can't.
No.
Why?
So assisting shot is a press action. Has the press trait, means you have to be suffering from multi-attack penalty to use it.
Oh, so I wasn't allowed to use it the other time then.
It can't be your first attack on a turn, essentially.
Yeah, okay. I'll just hit it then.
Okay. So you do some damage to him. Then we get to Velas's turn.
Oop, oop. There we go.
Velas shoots him. For 29 damage. Velas misses.
I'll take a reaction off of that one. Tag
You're gonna
team,
take a
right?
shot. Tag team.
Yeah, tag team.
You're gonna tag team this bitch.
Yep.
As he's distracted by Velas, you're gonna try to shoot him. But you also miss.
But I miss.
All right, Velas, how many? You still have 2 actions, I believe, because you just took your first 2 shots.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that the height? The first one?
What does what half the height? What are you talking about?
No,
That's
the
height.
picture. Yeah.
The what?
See, a huge creature is
Look
30
in
feet.
general.
feet tall.
That's maximum height, of course.
Maximum, yeah. So anywhere from 16 to, well, probably over 16 to 32.
What are you talking about?
Look in general.
Is that for Pathfinder though? I don't think there was ever a chart for.
I mean, for neither, there never really was for either. So,
But anyways, it don't matter. Whose
Try a
turn is it?
redirecting shot for her.
Either
So
way,
I
no
rolled
huge
a.
creature is 5 foot tall.
Would a 36 hit that spider? Turn it into a 36? I
You
rolled
have
a.
to. Oh, you rolled.
I did. I rolled the 17.
17. It would be 36. 36 would be a miss still. Just.
Hey, all right. I tried.
All right. So Bayless, you done yet?
No, I was waiting for the redirecting shot. I
Okay.
have one more.
EV and dollar reactions.
Critical miss again. Wait, hold
There's
on.
too many reactions on this character.
Uh huh. You just got
I'm
4.
just checking this again to make sure.
All you have is 4
Hit.
reactions. You're not that many.
Miss.
All
Miss.
right. So you did critically
Yep.
fail that one. So unless you're gonna re-roll that, I'm giving you a crit fail card. Going once, going twice. So
I'll take
for
it.
-2 till the end of your next turn. All right. Angela's turn. Angela, what do you want to do?
2 actions to activate my winged rune. And then I just fly up.
Didn't you activate that already?
So it's an hour.
What? It's once per hour.
Yeah.
You think an hour's gone by already?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
took
would
us a
be.
while to
Or
walk
wait
down
now.
here.
Yeah, wouldn't
But a
it?
whole
It
hour?
took a. Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Fine.
How big's the town?
We walked to that lady. We talked to that lady, and then we walked down here.
Uh-huh. But a whole hour?
Yeah.
All right, take your damn fly. Fine, I'll let you fly.
And that's all my actions.
You can't even get on the roof this turn?
I flew up. I don't want to get on the roof. I'm staying in the flank.
You're not in the
Although
flank with it.
I suppose that one's probably going to be dead by the time I actually get to hit anything.
You're not even in the flank with it where you are.
Where's Tinkles? Isn't Tinkles on the other side?
Tinkles is right here.
Oh.
All right,
Go
Tinkles.
Well, I couldn't get to that side anyways because it's pretty much a straight fly up.
Tinkles will attack with his scimitar, getting a hit for a little bit of damage. Then he's gonna attack with his scimitar. Oops. That would have been at -5, but that's still a hit at -5. So 22 damage, and then he's gonna just raise his shield again as he prepares for monsters hitting him back. So this one is going to try to bite Tinkles and hits. He's then going to
You're
save is
still
fine.
forgetting the ported or the poison on Valor.
I know.
Every round.
I know. Velis is effectively not even poisoned.
You're more worried about poisoning Mr. Tinkles than me.
Tries to leg strike. Tries to leg strike. Trust me, there's a billion things that I forget all the time. So that could help the monsters out, but I don't remember them half the time.
Why don't you just draw on the map and say poison and point to her, or just put an arrow, which makes it, yeah, like put something there
Put a
that
skull
you,
and bones next to me.
yeah, because I mean that would help you remember.
Fine. And then we got the no
And then
hit
he just
there.
doesn't acknowledge it.
No hit there. Okay. Rex turn.
Yeah, so Pathfinder's rules, it's essentially a 15 by 15 cube in 3 dimensions.
There's
for
nothing in there's a chart that shows them how big they are. We'll find the chart later.
Yeah, but Archives of Nethys says that, like, if you are a large creature and if you need to measure in 3 dimensions, their space is also 10 feet high. So it's a 10 foot by 10 foot cube.
Okay.
I re-rolled that,
if
by the way.
That's where
I'll
it
take
says
that
in.
as
That's what it says in Nethys. It's basically their cube.
Yes.
All right. So you're a cube, Kyle.
Great.
Who put Kyle in the box?
No one puts Rack in a box.
Yeah.
All right, Kyle. What
What?
else are you doing?
I don't like this spider that much.
Apparently, Rack's missing a lot. The spider just dances around your weapon and looks at you and laughs. Ah! What are you doing next? Spider just looks at you and says, "Is that all you got, buddy?" You got one more, right?
I do.
Nope, he taunted you too much. That's what he gets for taunting you. Roll me damage. And that one dies. As Rack got pissed off, the spider kept dodging him. All right, Evie's turn. This spider is too far back on the roof that you will not be able to shoot at him.
Yeah,
'Cause
I
he's-
know.
So
Would I be able to do this? get
you
up
jump
there?
30 feet in any
That's
direction.
very loud.
Uh,
Not that killing the spiders probably were quiet.
you know what? Sure, that can get you up there.
So you're gonna let me? You're gonna let me get up there with that? So I just
100%.
okay. So I can put myself at that.
As
level.
mom sets off an explosion underneath her that launches her into the air.
I thought we were trying to be stealthy.
Well, not now.
That launches her into the air and onto the roof.
Although, you know, you are under a ledge right now. You should probably move.
You hit your head on the ledge and fall down.
Yeah, exactly. I know. Yeah, I move. I move
Due to
first,
the
and it
amount of
gets.
kinetic damage, you die.
So I move first, and then it puts me up on the roof. How come I can't see the spiders?
Because the spider is under the roof right now.
What do you mean under the roof? Like, I don't understand.
because the roof is covering it.
I still
Just like
don't see
it's
the
covering
spiders.
the pimples too.
It's
Yeah, I know,
technically
but I don't
inside.
see them. I don't see. Oh, there they are. Now I see them. Okay, so I would only have one action left then, right? After I did that, because I had to move, jump, and then with one action left. Is it doing double fucking, and I can't use that effect anymore? I have the unstable trait on me.
Okay. So you have one more action left.
Okay, so I got one action left, so now I can shoot at it.
And you missed.
She's a big mess.
All right, Velas's turn.
Where the fuck am I looking?
Well, right now you're down on the ground and the spider's up on the roof, so you don't have a line of sight on them.
Can I have an assist from... I can't move my character. Oh, there we go. Can I climb up rack?
You can. It would still be a climb check. Are you good at athletics?
Well, with
I
him,
believe
and
I'm
he
trained.
could assist, can he?
So you're trained at.
I would have a main, so
So you're trained at athletics.
I mean, he's covered in fur.
I am an expert in athletics, apparently.
All right. Yeah, you can definitely try to climb up rack.
Or could Rack
Let
just
me
put his
decide.
hand down and just lift me up?
On his turn, he could.
Okay, I'll climb him.
All right. So let me look at. Let me think here. So rack is. Remember, this is all in the same 6 seconds. So you're trying to climb him as Rack is literally swinging his weapon at this monster here, right? So basically, what that means is I'm going to make the DC a little bit harder than normal. So you try to get up Rack, but you're unable to. You're unable to while he's moving around. You're unable to kind of get a latch onto him, and you don't get up anywheres.
I
You can
just
keep
fall on
trying.
my bum.
No, you don't fall down. You don't fall or anything, but you don't make any progress. You have one action left.
I just get down. I'm defeated.
You just sit down and defeat it.
I get off him and sit. Or no, I don't sit. That would make me prone, wouldn't it?
As you sit, I mean, if you're not fighting anymore, you could just sit down prone, defeat it. Velas, you see Velas sit down prone, and she's like, "Oh."
I just start
Like-
twiddling my thumbs.
Yeah.
Carly's turn.
or you could just aim an arrow into the air and hope you hit it. Hail Mary.
Then you hear Mr. Tingle say, "Ow! Who shot me?"
I can't get in. Get me in there.
What? Why is there a wall around the top of the frickin' on the top of the roof that is blocking you? Oh no, it's because I know why. It's because the walls for the wall of this place. I get it. The wall's there, but we're fighting on the roof right now. That's what's going on. Because of roof shenanigans. We're doing roof shenanigans. And poor Velas is left out. Because Velas doesn't have any way up on a roof. Okay, you hit it. For 55 damage.
Plus 10.
Yeah, that's what I said. 55 damage. Well, less than that because it's not taking all your damage.
Cold immunity.
Your turn, Edge.
Yep.
All right, Tinkle's Town gets to go. He's not going to heal himself because this fight is pretty much over. No point in you wasting a heal. Ooh, look at that. Hit and a critical. So first that one. And the critical hit is going to be with a slashing damage. The target takes persistent bleed damage. 1d8 persistent bleed. I also get to roll my critical damage. So the spitter takes 28 and then 50, and then he also gets persistent bleed damage on him.
And temporary
And then-
hit points.
And then Mr. Tingles gets his temporary hit points from Replenishment of War on a critical hit. And then he raises his shield as his last action. All right, the spitter gets to go. Heals for 10. The spitter then then the spider is going to cast interplanar teleportation to go home. He's sick of your
He's
shit.
going home.
Oh my
anyone
god, he's running
Shit,
away.
I'm done.
Anyone got a reaction to hit him?
Oh, that's manipulate. I can hit him. Yeah.
He's sick of your shit. He's going home. You killed all his friends.
Hey,
Well, he
he's
does
not
No,
have-
he's
teleporting.
not.
Guess he's not going home.
Well, hold on. Does
is a
that
manipulate,
interrupt the
so that-
spell?
That is a manipulate
Yes.
action. So yes, that does in fact disrupt.
And I also interrupt movement.
You all? What do you mean you? No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. How
My
do you interrupt
reaction is
movement?
different.
No, it's not.
I don't
Link
use
me your
react
reaction.
strike.
Link me your
Mine,
reaction.
mine is directly attached to my weapon.
Uh-huh. Yeah, link it to me. You're cheating on me, aren't you?
She probably made her own weapon. You see, watch.
It's implements interruption.
All right. I don't see that on your what you linked me.
Scroll up to where the implements initiate benefit is.
What? Where? Oh, okay. Well, when you just link me your reaction in the reactions, Angela, it would have been
Right.
quicker and easier,
Oh.
and then I wouldn't have had to scroll up.
Uh-huh.
Yes, okay. You disrupt movement actions, or yeah, okay, fine. Anyways, but you disrupt his main thing is you stop him from teleporting and do 79, 89 damage to him. Well, not quite 89, but he takes 75 plus another minus 10. All right. All
I'm
right.
gonna take the assumption that the roof's not that sturdy.
Well, I mean, he's a huge spider. He's kind of huge too. Although spiders probably
True.
weigh less than a rack.
Yeah.
Even a huge spider. Well, all right then, Angela.
Where's he
He
going
moves-
now?
he
I
moves over
attack
to
him
there.
again.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't. What do you mean you
Yes, I
can? You don't have reactionary.
I have esoteric reflexes.
You son of a bitch. Granted by your influence. You son of a bitch.
Oh, Adam, she's
Ooh,
just the
well, that
best,
one's a
isn't
miss.
she?
You miss.
I missed.
Stupid thaumaturge. Well, stupid exemplar, because
Can
those
you
are all. Oh wait,
shift scene
no,
shot that or
that is a
something?
thaumaturge ability. That one.
Can you do something to help her out, Evie?
No, she
Implement
can't.
What? No, I
so-
can't do it for Angela, no.
Okay, so you got implements, implement thing, and yeah, those are thaumaturge abilities. Okay. Thaumaturge gets an extra reaction. One of the classes that
The
gets
spider's
naturally
running
gets
away.
naturally gets extra reactions. Okay. Yes, he tried to run away. That
I
puts us
mean,
to.
we might as well just let him go
Oh shit! That
if
puts
we
us to
can get
Rack's
away.
turn.
Uh,
Oh,
puts
he's
us to
actually
Rack's
near
turn.
dead now.
Rack, do you want to try anything?
Can I lift up Valus so she can see the spider?
You can ungrip one of your weapons. You can, so you would have to free action ungrip your weapon, action grab Valus. Then you can put her on the roof as another action. Yes.
Isn't putting down an action, a free action though? Since you're technically
Dr-
dropping me
well,
as a weapon.
Dropping, but he's not going to
No,
drop you on the
I think
ground.
in this case, I'm
in this
lifting her up
case,
to the roof.
in this
That,
case,
that,
I would
that would
say
probably be more considered like stowing a weapon.
in this case I'm gonna say no because he's not dropping you in this case.
Stowing.
Doesn't matter if he puts you up there. The spider's pretty much dead. But so you lift
And I put
Valus onto
Valus
the
up
roof.
there.
You lift Valus onto the roof. Okay.
I kind of look at him and I say, "Upsies."
And you can put her on her feet. She doesn't have to be prone. Upsies. Upsies, please, Racky. Upsies, please.
All right.
Rack, do you do anything else?
I mean, I'm able to at least change my grip, but no.
All right. Evie's turn.
All right, my to try and kill it. Let's see.
Poor Neil is just in the corner, like a sad puppy dog.
He's eating the spider over there that he tore apart.
Critical hit.
Well, hopefully that kills him.
Yeah,
Squish.
he did.
I just when I saw him turn to a puddle of blood, I just heard the squish sound.
All right, now, Mr. Tinkle says, "How are we getting down here?"
How do we get down now?
I look at Rack.
just fly down.
Downsies.
Wait.
I help everyone down.
Yeah,
Mr.
okay.
Tinkles,
Rack
Mr.
is
Tinkles
gonna
is like,
help us down.
Mr. Tinkles is like, Rack, catch, and then he jumps on, jumps down.
Oh, can I do that too? Rack, catch!
He's gonna eat you.
Oh, don't eat me though!
He'll catch you in his mouth.
No, I don't want to be caught in his jaws. Come on.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Speaking of upsies, where the heck is my cat?
Now
Alright,
we can finally get through this damn door without the spiders attacking again.
Mr. Tinkles takes 10 minutes to
If-
heal
if they-
everyone to full.
If they didn't barricade it by now.
Yeah, because I made a loud boom.
You did make a loud boom.
If you didn't, if we could have
I-
just broken it down, if you were so insistent on making loud noises.
Well, I forgot that it made such a big noise, and I also
It's an
forgot that-
explosion.
I know, but I also forgot that I could have used this, which would have helped even better. Watch.
I mean, it doesn't matter. We were fighting spiders out here.
Look what I
They
had
were-
in my
they were
bag.
heard some sort of fight.
Yeah, but look what I had in my bag. I could have used that.
That's
Rack
funny.
could have even got up here.
Evie made a loud boom boom.
Well, they clearly know we're here, so might
So
as well
let's
dash
go.
into the door.
Shingles moves in to this room, and I will read the room description once everyone's in. Everyone gets the 6 o'clock hero point. All right. This room is cavernous, and the 8 gigantic clockwork looms make it feel claustrophobic, since they're difficult to see around. To the north, 2 sets of stairs lead up and down, although the flight leading down has collapsed into rubble. A sign above the intact staircase reads "Mending Room." Uh, hangs from 2 rusted chains. Its counterpart above the collapsed stairs reads "Opening Room." Swings from a single. What are you all moving in so far for? You don't
I mean, is there
Get
things
back.
in here?
get back. Get your asses back. No movement while I'm reading.
Well, I figured since you were describing the stairs that is on the opposite side of the room, we were fine.
Uh huh. Let me
Hey,
read my
hold on. I
description.
was right here, though, when I started moving.
Uh huh. A rusted machine connected to several large wheels sits against the southeast wall. Just north of the machine lies a pile of broken timber and rusty chains below a 10-foot square opening in the ceiling 20 feet above. So you see over here, there's a hole in the roof that you can see goes up. And that's what you see in this room. Now, look at.
Can we move now?
No, give me a minute. Uh,
I see a blood splatter.
that's on the roof.
No, it's not. It was right there.
It's on the roof. There's no blood in this room. They're on the roof. They're roof bloods.
No.
All right. All right. So as you guys enter the room, the looms all actually come into. They start activating, and they all activate. All 8 of the looms in this room activate, and I'm going to
Why is there so many
unhide.
dice?
All the looms.
Unhide these because
I got
in
another
case
nat
anyone
20.
wants to target them. So all the looms start to activate, and all right, they don't have any starting thing that they do when initiative is rolled. So they start to activate, and we will go into Velas's turn. As you hear the looms all activate, Velas, what do you do?
Attack!
You can attack the
I
loom.
mean,
I'm gonna to the farthest ones.
Oh, so
Or like, I'm targeting the 2 back ones with my hunter spray.
where'd that thing go drop? No. Okay. So, you start shooting at a loom because it scared you. And let me see what are the results here. So you got a hit for 27 damage and a miss, and that's
I'd like
all
to
right.
redo that miss.
The critical miss you're gonna redo.
Yeah, so let me just.
Oh, are
go
you
through.
gonna redo it? Okay.
Better than a
Regular miss
critical.
now. All right. The
But
loom
it's still a miss, though, so I can still take my tag team.
takes 5 damage from your arrow.
Oh, wow. We're not getting very good at these things. Piercing's not the thing you want.
What about my fire?
It takes 5 damage from your arrow.
I'm gonna take a shot at it with my thing, though.
All right, you also hit. For 28 damage.
All it,
It takes-
gets is 6 fucking
It
damage.
takes
Oh my
it takes
god.
6 damage from your bullet, as it seems that that weapons are not super effective against big machines of metal and shit. They're not effective at breaking looms.
Yeah, I think I'm not gonna waste my bullets. This racket, this is your job. All you. Gonna sit back and twiddle my thumbs.
Or you could try thievery checks to disable the looms.
Oh yeah,
we hit
that's
a button
right.
here?
We can do that.
Is there a big red button right here?
There's not a big red. That's a machine over there. It's a broken machine.
Still Velas's turn, isn't it?
Phyllis, how many actions do you have left?
Uno.
Do you want to do anything else?
How do I figure out how to turn
Can
off
you?
What would I roll for turn off machine?
It's a
Do you-
thievery check to try to
do you
deactivate the
have-
machines.
What's a theory check?
Thievery.
You're in your skills.
Oh, thievery?
Yes.
No thanks, I'm untrained in thievery. I'll just shoot it again.
All right. You
You've got
shoot the
lots of
loom.
arrows, so you might as well just shoot. But I will do a thievery check.
You miss. All right. This loom gets to go. And this loom you see it launch a bit of yarn out across the room. And I need, let me see, who am I going to target with this one? We're going to do Rack. I need Rack to roll me a reflex save.
Launching yarn.
Yep.
Ooh, that tickles.
Critical success. Nothing happens. That's that loom's turn.
He kind of just looks at the yarn as it it doesn't even reach him. It's like, what the fuck is this?
This loom gets to go. This one launches a thing of yarn at Angela. Angela, I need a reflex save. Angela gets a success. So you become a little bit entangled, Angela, but you become clumsy 1 until the end of the loom's next turn.
How is 42 a critical success for him and success for me?
Because I got a nat 20.
Oh, you
got a nat 20?
That's why.
The checks.
You only got 42 with a nat 20?
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Next up is see here.
Didn't I take no damage? Where's the damage?
Nope, no damage. Next is Mr. Tinkle's turn. Mr. Tinkles is like, so what am I supposed to do here, guys? Do I attack it?
Why don't we just skip the room and go through another door? That's what I'm suggesting.
Do I attack it? I'll try attacking it.
I say let's just go. Never mind these things. We don't have to disable them. We don't have to kill them.
Oh.
I mean, we could just try to bypass them, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
I
did-
think
I
that
did
would
2
be the
damage.
best. We're wasting our time when we could be going look. We're not looking for her anymore. We're wasting our
Oh
time
yeah,
on
that's right.
this.
We're here to rescue someone.
Exactly. We're here to rescue someone, so we can't take our time and disable all this crap.
Mhm.
I'm going. I'm not disabling anything. What door do you want to go into? Because I'm picking a door and I'm going in it. There's
Upstairs.
two doors. There's two
Going
doors
in.
here.
Upstairs.
No, that's not upstairs, is it?
Yeah, this isn't upstairs.
Those are stairs.
There is
Oh,
stairs upwards.
but shouldn't we check all the downstairs first?
I mean, there's
Or-
probably things downstairs, but likely our enemies are upstairs.
So is that where you want to go then? Because that's where I'll go. Because that's where I'm moving to. I'm gonna head that way.
Unless there's a downstairs somewhere around here. Too.
The downstairs stairs are broken, remember?
You do see a set of stairs that is blocked off by rubble
Oh,
going down.
those were going down.
So
At
they're
one point, they were
blocked.
going down.
So they're
So then
Probably where
maybe
we gotta
there's
go.
probably there's probably another set of stairs somewhere else.
yeah, there probably is. So let's go through
Then
door
go start
then.
opening doors.
So
Let's just-
which
yeah.
way? Which
guessing
one do
this
you want
door
me to
then?
go
There's
to then?
one door over here.
Yeah, there's two doors in the place. Which way do you want me to go? Walk to. The
There's
one up
on
there?
the right.
Okay, that was where I was heading anyway. All right.
This super deadly trap in here. These are just going to bypass.
75 feet. That's all I can move. I'm done.
All right. Angela, your turn. What do you want to do?
You can't walk through. Oh, you can walk through the loom.
So the
You're not
looms
supposed
do not
to.
have walls around them, but they are big machines. You cannot walk through their space. Just so
Yeah,
you know.
that's why I went around them.
You do gotta go around
We
them.
think it's
I could put invisible walls around them, but they weren't automatically set up with walls. So, but just know that they are big, really big machineries. You can't just go through them. Sweet. So this loom gets to go.
I'm not done yet.
What do you mean you're not done?
I only took one action.
That was not how you moved. Like how far?
70 feet.
Yeah, but that's a key rush, Adam. She gets 2 strides on that with that.
Oh, damn it! Key rush. All right, fine.
Did you just key rush again?
Yeah.
And you can do that twice, or like even multiple
spell.
times.
I mean,
Holy
do you
shit.
need to?
I mean, I can't reach the door in one action.
Oh, so you okay? Then you might as well get up there the full. But the next round, you're gonna have to just wait for us. You can't open the door yet.
I can open the door. If anything comes out, they'll come to us.
Yeah, but we don't want to fight them in this room. Well, actually, these things are not doing any damage to us anyway, so not that it matters.
They'll probably tie us up.
All right, Angela, you got one more action then.
Ugh, it's locked. All right, never mind.
Stab
And
the
you-
door.
That's the door, but it locked.
And I was gonna figure that was gonna happen anyway, which means you need me up there.
All right. This loom over here is going to target Angela for a reflex save. Angela. Failure. No, you're re-rolling that? Why are you re-rolling it?
They're not doing any damage to us, are they?
All right.
So it puts me clumsy too. That's less armor.
Well, yeah.
I don't know how long that's gonna last.
Yeah, I know that's true too.
Next loom is the one way over here. This one's going to target Mr. Tinkles. So it's going to do a reflex save on Mr. Tinkles. Critical success. Rack's turn. What are you sudden charging into? You have to target something to sudden charge.
How do I target a door?
You can't target a door.
Then how do we open the door?
A door is not an enemy, so it's not.
Pick up the machine and throw it through the wall.
You could sudden charge to one of the machines.
Hey, a raging barbarian can consider a door an enemy.
A door
They're
is
not.
not.
They're not very cognitively there when they're raging.
Listen, Adam. You never trust a door.
A door is not an enemy.
They always
Detect
lead
magic.
to
Hold on, I
something.
have a meme for this.
Uh-huh.
I have
A door
meme.
is not an
Where
enemy.
is it?
You can't sudden charge a door. You can sudden
Just
charge one of the looms.
Target one of the looms.
Then I'm just not going to attack anything. I'm just sudden charging to move further. Because I can do that, right?
You can't. You dash up to a foe and swing. It's a dash up to a foe.
No, it doesn't. It says if you end your movement within melee reach of at least one enemy, you can make a melee strike.
You are
But
still
it's still
dashing towards an
saying
enemy.
he's
The door is
and
still
the
not
door
an
is
enemy.
not. That's what Adam's saying.
Oh, so then why don't you start with the sudden charge from where you were at the beginning and go towards that loom
Loom
there?
instead, yeah, and go towards that.
I put a meme in
Or even
general.
that, or even that loom.
I guess I can do that. I'll sudden charge first then.
And with your last movement, get to the door.
And hit it.
You're hitting this one?
I mean, got
It is a free. It is a
I
free
guess
hit.
you sudden charge to it, so you might as well. $98 extra damage
With a critical hit.
Holy shit!
with that mighty rage. Holy mother of God!
Yeah, but I didn't see that being correct. I don't get that kind of damage on my barbarian.
You do get similar damage. It's on a critical hit. Your first, if that's your first attack, yeah, that makes sense because mighty
He
rage
is also wielding a great weapon.
is
You're
crazy.
using your fists.
Fortunately, apparently, it doesn't take a lot of that because it's immune to critical hits. Because it's an object. made of metal and shit. All right, what else are you doing, Kyle? But it does do you see this loom take a lot of damage as it kind of, the loom kind of sounds like it's not, it kind of sounds like it's struggling now.
Rock moves to there.
Okay. This loom targets Mr. Tinkles. Mr. Tinkles fails his saving throw. He becomes clumsy too. Next loom down here gets to go. This one will try to ensnare Velis. So Velis, reflex save.
Sorry, I was sneezing.
All right. Reflex save for me. You're fine because you're a ranger. Next one is this one over here. Let's
Why
go.
can't a door be
Let's
a
go EV.
enemy again?
A door is an object. It's not an enemy, Kyle. Sudden charge as you stride towards a foe, not a object.
Well, is
Then
it a?
explain
What if
what
he
a
doesn't
foe
know if
is.
it's a push or pull? And if he doesn't know, he's gonna run his face into it.
You
That could be
re-rolling that,
considered.
Muff?
Yeah, I
If
did.
you
I
ever run
re-rolled
into a
it.
door, it can hurt. And
Sorry,
if it can deal
deleted your
damage,
re-roll, but
it's
was
a foe.
success.
Yeah, it was a success. I seen it.
All right. This one over here gets to go. This one targets Mr. Tinkles for a reflex save. God damn it! Stop rolling a nat 20, Adam. A second time Mr. Tinkles critically succeeded one of those, and I'm not having it. These are all run past the traps, and they don't do their thing until things happen. All right, Velis' turn. Why didn't Mr. Tinkle? Did I not take Mr. Tinkle's turn?
I did. Yes, you
how
did,
do I,
Adam.
how-
You asked us
Oh.
what you
Right.
wanted to do.
I tried to attack
Remember?
this room.
How did
And I
I?
was trying to tell you to get the fuck out, and you didn't listen to me.
How do I partial walk again, where it shows my angles? Like you have a bunch of joints when you guys walked. How do I do that?
I believe it's X unless
How do you get back into settings to see what it is? I don't even know how to do that.
Configure
X-
controls and then
It's not
find
X.
where the thing is.
if it's not X, go into your game settings. So go into the
Oops.
gear symbol.
Oh,
Go into
for
the
some
gear
reason
symbol,
I'm doing
then
it now. Okay, but that's weird. I think I'm seeing my past movements. Oh yeah. That's my walk speed.
so
35
you're at
times
15
3.
feet of movement now.
So
That's 15 feet so far.
yeah, I'm trying to remember how 35 times 3. Hey
Or move
Siri.
35 times 2, and then let Neil move twice, so he doesn't lag behind.
Hey Siri, what's 35 times 3?
So in
100.
configure settings, what am I looking for?
Okay, so in configure setting, no, you need to go configure controls, and then in configure controls, you need to just find the thing that says you're looking for.
The mouse
Um,
control?
You're looking for toggle. Is that it? No, I don't think that's it. Toggle and consent movement. I'll find it in a second. At some point. Place ruler waypoint is what you're looking for. So it's place ruler waypoint is specifically what you're looking for.
Okay.
All right, Bayless. Neil gets one action to move. Did you move him already?
Yeah, babe, I scooched his tooch.
All right. This is the one that had hit Angela. So this one, Angela is no longer clumsy because she succeeded. So this one is going to try now to target EV. EV is going to make a reflex save for me. Just succeeds, which is she becomes clumsy 1 until the end of the loom's next turn. So it's at the end of the turn. This one over here gets to go. I'm gonna just target Mr. Tinkles with this one because he's kind of the closest to it, and they're looms. They're not super intelligent. So he's gonna target Mr. Tinkles. So Mr. Tinkles makes a reflex save and critically fails it. Good, finally.
Mr. Tinkle.
You know what? He'll re-roll it with a hero point. Becomes a failure. But because he is already clumsy, he does become restrained instead.
Oh,
So he gets
shit. Really?
he gets restrained by this loom.
Well, you might need to disable that one.
Maybe. Or Rack might be able to carry him, grab him out a bit, like free him. I get my turn first, so I'll go back and try to disable. It's going to take more than one, I think, to disable
Tinkles
these, though.
gets to go, and Tinkles is going to try to escape from the restrained condition. The DC for the restrained is probably the same DC as the reflex save, right? Yes, it's same check, same DC. So it's going to be athletics, acrobatics, or unarmed attack. He's going to roll athletics because he's actually decent at athletics. That would be a success, actually. He breaks free of it already. With one action, he breaks free.
Oh, good. Good.
And then he moves his 25 feet. He moves 50 feet up this way.
Mr. Tinkles needs movement boots.
He has movement boots.
Yeah.
It's
All
only
right, Evie's
25
turn.
feet with movement boots.
No, he's not using it.
I mean, he needs boots that give him a flat movement speed, not that require an action to get it.
I don't think those exist.
Yeah, there are some. There's items that'll give you a plus 10.
Well, I don't know then.
So just to let you know, this door here, Angela, is actually not locked. You can see that there are boards nailed against the door, keeping it shut. The boards are on your side; they're not on the other side. So they would need to be.
Ripped off like Rack. Rack would have to rip them off with athletics.
You could try to do an athletics check to get through the door like quickly, or if he has had time, it would just it'd take time to take them off. But if Rack wants to try to bust through the door, he can try to bust through the door, and it would take one action essentially to get through. Athletics check. Evie's turn.
Oh, is it my turn? So I'll just move up to the door then. And that's it for me. Oh,
It's greater boots of bounding. They give you a plus 10.
Yeah, but it's only on difficult terrain. I think it is too, isn't it?
No. It's just a flat plus 10 item bonus to your speed.
Uh-huh. Are you calling me slow?
Yeah.
I'm slow too. I only got 25 movement. Am I wearing
Abandoned
any
Raider.
boots? Maybe I might friggin' buy a pair of boots.
These boots
'Cause
give
I
you a
don't
plus
think-
10 item bonus to speed. Yep. And
Yeah, I think I might
plus 3 to
buy.
athletics checks. Oh, just the
Yeah,
high jump and low jump.
I think I might buy a pair because I've got low speed too.
4,250 gold for those. All right, Angela's turn. What do you want to do?
Can I attack the door?
I mean, probably not effectively.
Don't you
Yeah.
have athletics?
You have an
Angela?
axe?
No, not an axe. I have a slashing weapon, no.
Yeah, probably not effectively, Angela.
Yes, fine. Then I will just delay.
You're going to delay?
I
All
will,
right,
yeah,
delay yourself.
Sorry, my cat's trying to attack the microphone.
All right. This loom is going to try to hit Neil because he's right next to it, and the loom's not smart. So, Neil, roll me a reflex save. What's with all the critical successes on these looms? God, I swear they do more than just make you clumsy. It's just people need to start failing things. This loom is going to target Mr. Tinkles because, it's a loom, it's not smart. Mr. Tinkles fails. He becomes clumsy 2 again for the failure. Rack gets to go.
Let's break down the door.
Okay, you're going to try to break down the door. Give me athletics.
Don't trample Curly Rack.
Why did it put me after the loom? It should have been after Rack.
Because 31, you end up getting to the bottom. That's why.
Well, I came back after Rack, not the loom.
Yeah, I know Adam can fix it.
Yeah,
He can put the loom at
it's because whenever players and monsters tie, it automatically puts players after the monster, right? Because that's default how the rule is. So I have to just update you manually. So Rack is able to boot down the door and kick down
I
the door.
still have the rest of the actions, right?
Yep, you still have actions.
Oh, go in. Tell us what's in there anyway.
Any stairs?
All right.
Stairs.
There are stairs?
There are stairs? Okay, good.
Down or up?
Not really leading to anywhere, I think.
Adam removed the teleporters. If that's what you mean.
Okay.
They don't look blocked though, those stairs, right?
This storeroom sits nearly empty. Debris litters the floor, crisscrossed at various points by dried trails of hardened wax. A raised stage has been constructed out of wood to the south. So you see a raised kind of stage set up down here out of wood. And You also see on the stage, Kyle, is this wax kind of effigy of depicting like a person, um, and and that's what you see. Yeah.
So no stairs.
You have one action left,
And
Kyle.
another initiative roll. All right, get out of the room.
Yeah, get out. If there's nothing in there, get out of the room. We'll go to the other door.
I'm closing the door. Where's the other door?
What, you don't think monsters know how to open doors?
Yeah, well, it'll use an action to open it. All right, so the other door is all the way over there.
Kyle does not recognize the face of the the effigy.
This is the Night Mother.
What? What Night Mother? Who are you? What the hell's a Night Mother?
Elder Scrolls.
All right, it's all
Because
my
this
action.
this dude, the god he worships is a murderer. So Night Mother, effigy, woman.
All right, this loom's gonna go. Gonna target Neil. Neil, make me a reflex save. Critical fail.
I'm using a hero point.
Success. He becomes clumsy 1. Oh, okay. You'll just waste all your hero points in this room. That's fine too. I'm okay with that.
Well, we're almost at the end of the game anyway. I mean,
No,
end of our session.
you're gonna still be partly in this room by the next session. So
Yeah, we will. But I mean, this is a choice we're making, right?
this room's gonna go. It's gonna hit Neil because Neil's the closest to it.
How many checks do I have to make against these in order
Well,
to
use
disable
another one of my
them
hero
anyway?
points that I've been saving up.
You don't know because you haven't tried.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem. I haven't tried.
I'm going to regular roll that. Whatever.
Yeah, so Neil fails it. Neil is gonna be restrained now.
Is he getting dragged back to the loom?
Oh,
So I'm gonna put I'm also gonna put just something on this loom. I'm gonna mark this loom as restrained as well, just so I know that this loom is restraining Neil. Because I need to know what ones are restraining who. Which isn't a perfect plan either, because if I get other people restrained. All right. This loom is gonna be targeting Mr. Tinkles. So Mr. Tinkles is closest to it. So Mr. Tinkles will roll a reflex save. He critically fails. He will re-roll it though, because he does have some hero points still. He fails it, but because he is already clumsy from one of the looms earlier, he does become restrained. So he's also restrained now. I don't know how I'm going to mark these, but whatever. One loom is restraining Neil, and one's restraining that guy.
Why don't you just write on the table? Put R or something.
I could.
RN for restraining Neil.
This loom
RTN for
is going to target. This loom is going to target Carly.
So what's the deal? Are we still going towards this door?
We're not going towards that door no more. We're going the other way.
Carly, I need a reflex save. That's a failure for Carly. So Carly is gonna become just clumsy 2 on her first failure.
Clumsy 1. Isn't it?
Nope,
Oh
success
no,
is
right.
clumsy 1.
Success is clumsy. Right.
Top of the round, we got Valis' turn.
I'd like to go over to Neil and shoot. I have to enter point blank stance to shoot at the yarn because I have fire bow?
You cannot shoot at the yarn
Why can't I shoot at the yarn?
because the
burn
yarn
Neil?
is not attackable.
You know,
It's
Neil's
fire.
fur burns too. You know, you're
Neil
trying
is
to
what?
burn Neil to death.
It's in my inventory that can burn it.
Just head to the door, Bayless.
I want my dog. Can I cut
I'll
it with
get
my?
him out on my turn. I'll get him out on my turn. Go to the door.
You think you'll get him out on your turn?
I'm
Well,
hoping I'll get her out on
it
my
would
turn.
take your whole turn just to get to the one that's restraining him.
No, I'm right there. Neil's right there.
The one restraining Tinkles is right here. The one restraining Neil is all the way at the bottom.
Oh, that's
No,
the
it's
one
not.
restraining
Neil
Neil.
is right there.
Kyle wrote this
Oh, Neil's
mistakenly.
down there.
That's
Oh,
not
it's that
the
one that.
no.
You better
got
save my
Neil.
One at the
dog.
bottom.
I thought it was this one that had Neil.
Uh-huh. This one gets to go.
I'll get Tinker first. I'll get
Wait,
Tinkles first.
Hold on. Can Neil shadow move because he is Shadow Wolf?
What do you mean shadow move? No.
I don't know. Can he teleport through the shadows?
What Neil can do for one of his actions though is he can try to escape
Can Neil
by
escape?
rolling in. He can try to escape the loom because he still gets one action on his turn.
Okay.
And if you want to roll me an escape check, which is either he can either roll acrobatics, athletics, or an unarmed attack, depending on what he has higher of. I can tell you if he escapes the loom. 42 is a success. Neil is able to break free.
Okay, then I'd like also to move back a little bit and take one of my turns back. Because I didn't think of this before I started moving.
So you're going to take an action, so give Neil some movement?
Yeah. So that's 35 right there. Okay.
All right. Guess I'll unrestrain my thing here. What is everyone's name? R.E. Mr. Tinkles. See, everyone has a different letter for their name, right? So I'll just put your first initial next to them when determining who's restrained by what. This one gets to go. Angela, you're the closest target to it, so Angela, reflex save. That's a failure. On a failure, because you're already clumsy, you are now restrained by this one. This is just going to be an endless loop of people getting restrained because you're just trying to bypass them. Should have just tried to disable them. This one gets to go.
Half of them would have been disabled by now.
Well,
This one gets to go.
I'm going to
But
do
someone
it on
wanted
my
to rush
turn.
towards the door right away.
But someone want to rush past the room thinking they're being smart.
Okay. I goofed up, okay?
Because Rack can easily destroy this one. Rack does enough damage to destroy them outright. And then Evie can try to disable
I
them.
kind of just got lucky.
Well, I mean,
Got a
they're immune to
critical hit
critical,
on
right? Yeah, but they're immune to the critical hit, right? So with Rack's damage, so he's just a barbarian. He just hits really hard. So even against the loom, he does a shit ton of damage. This one is going to target. It can't target someone who's already restrained, which means it's going to go after Neil, which is the closest guy to him. So I'm going to roll, and I'm also going to put a C up. I'm going to put a C here because this one has Carly restrained.
Or you could just rename them. But then you'd have to rename them over and over again.
And now you can just drag the letters.
I'm just going to keep the letters on the map so that once I have them
Why are you
on
writing
there,
down Neil
and
already? I
kinda-
haven't
and-
got down the save. You didn't
and
put up
then
the
I'm
save
gonna
for me.
okay. I know I didn't put up a say. I know that. I'm get into that.
Don't label it then.
All right. Neil, make a reflex save. I'm working on it. There's a lot going on, man. This thing. You see the door open. Anyone who can see the wax effigy and who has seen the picture that was in the theater house of the old theater troupe, where you saw Fenton. Fenton had his arm around that woman.
Oh yeah.
Realizes
Black
that
character?
the face of this waxed effigy looks kind of like her.
He turned her
Oh.
to a wax using black magic.
All right, Mr. Tinkle's turn. Mr. Tinkles is going to try to escape because that's all he can do on his turn, and he's going to roll athletics check to try to escape. First action, gets him free right away. Look at that. These looms are not going to get to do what they.
Good.
The looms aren't going to get to do what they want. You're always going to escape, I feel. I mean, the escape has the attack trait, so it does take penalty. So if you miss the first one, your second and third one's not usually at a good odds. But all right, Mr. Tinkles is like, "What are we doing?" he kind of yells out, "What are we doing?"
That was
Attack
prob-
one. Attack something.
I thought we were running.
like a wax effigy over there.
Actually, you could tack that wax thing over there.
Go to wax. Is that that's what?
Yeah.
Well,
to the
don't
wax.
don't. Oh, I was going to say don't go to the wax, but
He can't.
okay, you guys.
He's
you,
melee.
you guys are going to kill that. I'm going to disable traps.
I'll go to wax. Maybe you and Rack should deal with the looms because these things are getting to be annoying. He says.
Yeah,
Rack
I'm
could
gonna.
damage you.
Me and Rack can do the looms.
Rack can actually damage the looms. The rest of us do pitiful damage against it. So if we're going to deal with this wax thing as well, the rest of us should deal with the wax thing. That's what Mr. Tinkle says. Evie's turn.
Yeah, but I can do it by the thievery.
You can try to disable with thievery, yes. All right. So you move down through that loom.
I've been playing too much of a game,
Do you
and I
have
just
a?
when you tried the thievery, I just saw the mini game pop up from the video game I've been playing. I'm like, wait, where is it?
Do you have a check for me to do, or do I just roll it?
Just a second. Are you master in thievery? Because you have to be minimum master to disable these.
Yes, I am.
All right, here's your check.
The thieves tool don't add to this one, right? Because it's not picking locks, right?
Hold on. Give me a second, actually. No, the thieves' tools would not add, because I do believe they only affect if you're picking locks with them. If you have the extra thieves' tools, the better thieves' tools.
Okay. All right. Well, that's the first check there, Adam.
All right, so you you do your thievery thing to disable this one, and you are able to shut this one down completely and
Okay,
get rid
so
of
I
it.
have one action left, so I'll just move to the
And it's two
one
action. It
down.
was two actions to try to
Oh,
disable it.
oh, it was. Oh, but then I got no actions left. I'm
No,
done.
disable device is two actions. Keep in mind.
Yeah, I
Um,
moved though, so I'm done.
All right, this one gets to go. It can't go for Carly, so it's gonna go for Neil. So it's gonna reflex save for Neil. See, these looms are really cool, except for the fact that in order for them to do damage to they
Oh,
have
Neil,
to have
sorry.
you restrained. They have to have you restrained already, and you have a chance to break free of the restraint first. So it's really hard that they're gonna actually do any damage. Uh,
I
that
have
was
Neil selected. Why did it roll Valus?
supposed to be Neil, but
Yeah, I have Neil selected. My little icon in the corner is Neil.
oh. What is Neil's reflex? Is the 28? 28 plus a 7 would be 25 for Neil. So 25 for Neil would
What
be
do you
a
mean
success.
28?
Means
It's a 38. His reflex is
sorry, he's you're right,
oh,
35 is what he would be. 35 is what he would end up being at. So he succeeds, he would become clumsy 1, but he's already clumsy 1, so nothing happens on the success. All right, Rat gets to go.
smash.
So Rat is able to destroy this room completely. And then he has an action left. One action left to try to go to another one. All right, so you get in range of this loom. Carly gets to go. Carly, you are currently being restrained by this loom up here, so that will be all you can try to do this turn is escape until you
Alright, so
actually do
what is
manage to
the
escape. So you can roll either acrobatics, athletics, or an unarmed attack. If you have your hands free or have an unarmed attack to try to escape. Remember, escaping has the attack trait on it, so the more you do it, the less chance you can get out. So your first chance, greater chance is your first attack, your first attempt. I don't have a thing to link, so you just have to roll it, and I'll tell you if you're a success or not. All right. First of all, Angela, do you even? You do have an unarmed attack, right?
yeah?
Okay. All right. You get free because that was a success. So you break free of the restraints, and you have the rest of your turn. I don't know what loom made you clumsy, so I'm just gonna say your clumsy's off now. I can't remember what loom made you clumsy.
The top one.
I don't think it was that one, was it?
That's yeah, you put the C there.
Well, that's the one that restrained you. A different loom, I think, made you
Oh.
clumsy.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
As I will temporarily move your C. So you're rolling esoterica against this creature over here?
Yeah.
All right, Angela. All right, Angela. The undead ooze, known as a waxen effigy, forms under a specific set of circumstances, making such a creature quite rare. Most waxen effigies arise from a botched ritual intended to migrate a powerful sapient creature's soul into a body made of wax. Whether in a bid for immortality or a method to imprison or sacrifice. So that's what you know about the lore of these things.
So this lady's soul